Alright, guys. Let me see where we are on the map. Let me see where we are on this map. And where we need to be going. So, where were we last time? Alright, we're going towards our base for the field station. Coffee Rocks, do you remember what we were up to? I don't remember. Let's see. We've got to take back some items. Well, Loki, I'm just pulling back on what it was. Like, let's see if there are some weapons that we can craft. The spiky sprig. Thank you. Alex, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Alex. Let's see, that's a level 1 weapon. Is there a new hammer?
Fine, fine. Does this look hairless?
I did not. Oh, Tommy. You slept since then. I love that. Wait, I didn't find out where we meeting. Alright, there we go. Loki, your secret is out. So, Coffee Rocks, I think we need... I would consider us, y'all, getting the hammer, the insect hammer, and then I think we'd be ready to move on. What do y'all think on that? I think that would be, like, pretty much the big one. Oh, the shield. That's what we were also doing. We wanted to make the shield. So we'd have... I think we have crude rope that we can make. We're going to make the shield. And we need to get back to the site there. There we go. Okay. Hi, Andrea. Guys, Andrea Noart was doing so much dancing today. It was redonkulous. Andrea's like, no, balance. I don't dance at all. And then there's always dancing. Travel the world! We love you, travel the world. Thank you so much for the kind wishes, travel the world. That's what it was, Coffee. Coffee, it was, we were trying to get all the equipment for the shield. And then we got it. We got the shield. Items. And now we'll be able to do so. Yes, guys, I went into Andrea's stream this morning. When she went live. And I was like, oh, hi. And then she turned off the stream. Right away. Turned off the stream. And I was like, well, I see where I'm not wanted. Right? The moment that I come in, she's just like, oh, bye. Fine. Exact Captain Coder, it's not even bubbles, it's just like scary bubbles, you know? And then Captain Coder, what did I do? She then turned the stream back on a second time. And I just stayed there. Waiting. Captain Coder. I was waiting because... Oh, because she would do the secret item, which is dancing, and she danced, Captain Coder. She danced like there was no tomorrow. I know, Captain Coder. I was shocked as well, Captain. I mean, Tommy, you're not wrong. You can absolutely dance if you want to and shake your little behind, and if you don't dance, and if you don't dance, and you're a friend of mine, Subu Dance. Tommy, have you heard the Sulu dance? Tommy, it is miles better than the original safety dance. Tommy, it is about, sir, Captain Sulu on, like, Star Trek stuff. Yes. Yes! Because it's about Captain Sulu. I promise you. It is miles better. They actually take Tommy. Hi, Hogan! Hogan, how's it going? Tommy, they take quotes. So they prank... The guy who made it was from a radio show down in... well, he was in Wichita, Kansas at the time. He then went to... Ramon is going to be DJing soon. Oh, guys, go follow Ramon. We'll be doing some DJing soon. Excellent. Hogan, what is this emote, my friend? Novach Corn. It's a very corny emote. It's not even Corn Relish's corn emote. Hogan, how's it going? Oh my god, why? Yo, I don't need a giant orb weaver. Do you like it, Tommy? So this gentleman came up with the Sulu dance. And it is hilarious to me. Gooch Gouda! Hi, Gooch Gouda. He prank called Sulu, the actor, an absurd number of times. I think Irish John will appreciate this. Prank called him a ton. Like, got his personal phone number. Kept calling him and recording his responses. So he put into this Sulu dance song the prank call phone responses, and it is a hilarious mashup. And actually, Tommy, they played that song during a pride parade. I forget where it was, but the actor who played Sulu was like a big star in that parade. Like he had his own float or something, and that's what the song they were playing on the float. So it's actually a very famous song at this point. You'd answer with the side Destiny? Yes, Dance. And yes, Loki, it is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids in game format. And what's really cool, I think, Loki, is again, like, the insects are actually pretty well described. These are supposedly red ants, close to the fire ants, but there's a missing body features. So we're still, you know, there's stuff to for sure learn. But we are learning about, like, what is on point and what is not. So I think that's pretty cool. It kind of does, Tommy, but I don't know what month we would make it. You know? The goal of this game, Felicity, is to survive and grow back. So Felicity, we've got a couple of different quests that we have to do. So there were 3 labs that we have, or 4 labs that we have to examine to get this, like, special chip. It's, like, called the super chip for this robot friend that we made. We've done the first lab, the spider lab. Ezio! Ezio! Welcome back, Ezio Auditore! Ezio! Tommy, what month is Star Trek month, though? So then, Felicity, after you grow back, or you get these 3 chips, I think then we might be able to grow back? Yes, Andrea, I said you should dance. Andrea, yes, you should make the dancing redeem a forever redeem. And then also, it's really cool, I think, is when we're going through Felicity. Oh my god! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is my red soldier red friend. Look at that. It's fine. Oh, I just, like, I got Andrea, I got scared, okay? I got scared, Andrea. Ezio! Ezio, it was a day, Ezio. It was a day. I'm okay where we are now, Ezio. Save. Why won't it save? Oh, because we're in battle. What was today? Oh, I fell asleep sitting up. According to the other Bell, that's not ideal. According to other Bell, that's not ideal. Guys, go follow our friend Hogan as well. Metalworker extraordinaire. Hogan, the shelf you put together looked great, my friend. I saw it on Twitch. Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. Yeah. Nova Charter made a Wrath. Oh, it's Wrath of Corn. Oh, I see. It's hilarious, Hogan. Hogan, how's it going today? Alex says September mainly is the first Archer. Oh, that's not a bad month, Alex. I like that. See, the question was, did you dance with us during the stream, Andrea, or after? Well, yeah, I mean, Ezio, Ezio, I don't really sleep, my friend. Oh, no. This naughty worker ant. I did a little dance. I'm not gonna lie to you, Andrea, I did a tiny dance.
What is this?
Corn!
A center for ants!
Corn relish. Queen relish. Queen relish. Oh, for art thou Queen relish.
Walking out the street, we can't live in our dreams. Chemistry, cause we rocking out the science streams. Science, but we ain't bugging, we slugging. I know that we up here making sure that the beat is so snug.
Queen relish, how are you doing today, madame? Both your items are ready to go. You're Gucci, Fishman. Oh my goodness. Good day, got one step closer getting my new business. Excellent! Awesome, I'm glad to hear it. I'm very, very glad to hear it, Hogan. Hi, Humbler John. Humbler John, you think I'm goofy? No, corn relish. Corn, and then corn 2. Humbler John, how's it going? Was that loud enough, Queen Relish? Should I make it more? Guys, if you're not checking out the lovely Queen Relish, creator of Tiny Worlds, kind of quiet. I tried cranking it to max. I might need to change around the... How's that? Queen Relish, how was that? Okay. That is actually a max volume Corn Relish. So when I converted it to an OGG file, I felt like the sound went down there. Working and printing, of course, and playing with some HueForge models. Nice. Excellent. Still kind of quiet. I'll shoot it over to you, Professor Smikes. One moment. There we go. Thank you, Smikes. I was trying to do good, Smikes, and have it done for Queen Relish. I do need to fiddle Queen Relish. How dare. Alright, guys, let's make the shield. Alright, Weevil shield. And let's see, what do we need for this? Plant fiber. 2 plant fibers available. Oh my goodness. Are we kidding me? We don't have plant fibers. There we go. I think we got some more plant fiber as I'm like chopping down leaves. Okay. There we go. Hi, Jern. I think more. You're so far advanced. Are you, Humbler John, are we being silly pants? Because you can be silly pants, Humbler John. The Hedge Lab? No. We beat the first lab, Humbler John, with all the spooters. And Corn Relish will tell you that was an extremely sad playthrough. Because I was horrifically underpowered. And like my weapons were all underpowered, everything was just really poorly done, all the armor was broken, and we decided to just still go for it. And so it was just like running around. Yeah. That made it, it made it something. It made it something for sure. Let's see, I think we need to put it in the storage. There we go, that should. Do we have another rope here in storage or plant fibers or something? Let's see. How do we put this away? Woke up sick as nothing. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, Ezio. That's not cool at all, my friend. Let's see. How do we get rid of these? Some of these, chat. No, I don't need the shard of the marble. I want to get rid of some of these. The rake? What is the rake? Oh, the lake? No, I have not gone into the water yet. And actually, we will... Thank you, Tommy.
I'll be back.
Tommy Bloodigus. Alright, hold on. We need to unload some of these items. There we go. Alright. Shark, thank you for the alert. Rake like for leaves? Oh, I don't think so. I don't. We've been trying to. We've rabbit holed a lot, Humbler John. Guys, Humbler John, the legendary 3D printing wizard extraordinaire. Go follow Humbler John.
I like your pants around your pants.
What does it mean if drinking caffeine makes you sleepy instead of waking you up? Loki, you are most likely... Do you drink a lot of caffeine, Loki? That is my first question to you. You may have gotten some resilience. Like some resistance to the... Hold on, can we make another one? We still need... Why can't we make one of these? You used to. Okay, so you don't anymore drink a lot of coffee? Then that one, then that's a little bit strange. I would have assumed that if you're drinking a lot of coffee now, having a smaller amount, you might not, your body might not have recovered, actually. That is one component to it. So your body will need... Essentially, you're making molecules to change around. Do you want to watch a video on it, Loki? I have a good video that kind of visually explains how this works. Let me see. I just want to find... I just want to make this shield. And Loki, let me know if you want to watch the video, because there's a really good illustration in one of these that kind of explains how a certain amount would change it. That would be great. You got it, Jern. Let me... Crude rope. We just need some crude rope, y'all. That's all we need. Where is it? Is it... Oh, it might be in this one? No. It's not in there either. Where is it? That can be two fishmen, yeah. Let me find the video in just 1 second. I wanna... Let's see. We need to move some stuff over. There we go, to make some space for things. We got plant fibers. Y'all, we just need some more plant fiber.
Ooh, woo. Ooh, 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 woo.
Ooh, woo, indeed. Stink bug part. Alright. Is it this one then? No. Hold on. It says nearby. Not these. These are dry grass chunks. In here... See, give me just 1 second, guys, because I'm going to lose this train of thought. Acid gland, no, no. It's not in the 2 storage units. That's what I thought would have been. So Turgus, there is the shield that I would like to make. Where? All right, come on, sword. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Okay. Here, there should be. It said nearby. There's plant matter, and I'm not seeing any. And we have 1 crude rope here. Alright, y'all, hold on. That's what I thought, too. Hello, first-time chatter, Rising. Welcome, how's it going? Alright, we got some more plant fiber. Exactly. Yes. Oh, alright, here we go. And Weevil Shield we should be able to make. Cool, we got the Weevil Shield. Excellent. I heard of Silly Sound too, Jern. I wasn't sure what it was.
This is dinosaur. This, birdie. Birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur birdie. Birdie birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur birdie birdie.
Analyze new resource. Alright, and then let's analyze this other one, and then I'll find the video. There we go. Alright, so we're good on that front. We've built... Hi, Saphira's mama. Welcome in. Saphira's mama, we finally built a shield. Andrea, we built a shield. We have 1 more weapon I want to build, and then we're going to go into... we're going to, I believe, then go to the next base. Alright, but first we're going to rabbit hole. We're going to rabbit hole first. Rising, it is a fun game. I really enjoy it. I think it's a blast, and we've been talking about a lot of science with it. Let's see, but we had a question about sleep and caffeine. So we've got this really cool video. So Loki, I think this might explain. Is this it? Here we go. So Loki, this video, I think will answer one part of your question. So if there is a molecular memory, you know, of like the receptors that kind of respond to caffeine, you're gonna be getting this effect, and it's gonna answer you why you're getting tired. Let me just let the cat out.
It's science.
Socks was done, y'all. Socks was done. So the idea of this video is what exactly is caffeine doing to keep everybody awake. And so that's what we're going to be delving into now. You'll also see the counter effect of this, meaning that when you switch and you have more and more caffeine, why eventually it doesn't actually help you, why you're not actually staying awake with increased levels of caffeine, and that's changes in your certain receptors in the brain. Let's go.
Over 100,000 metric tons of caffeine are consumed around the world every year. That's
I will, magistrate. I will send her the love. It is her birthday today, chat. Shh. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you that it's Lita's birthday. I didn't tell you, chat. I did not tell you that it's her birthday today. But if I were to have told you, then all she would like you is to go follow Irish John Games. Half that is the U.S. Navy. Look like jelly beans? Well, like caffeine beans. That's what it looks like. Right, Music Girl? Exactly, Jern.
equivalent to the weight of 14 Eiffel Towers. Most of this caffeine is consumed in coffee and tea, but it's also ingested in some sodas, chocolate, caffeine pills.
Not really Harissa. She didn't sleep well last night. So I think she was tired throughout the day. But I think tomorrow we're going to get her a little meal item and then our usual like nicer meal item for Saturday before the stream. So that'll be like our fun little something. And then she wanted to go fossil hunting, so when it warms up we'll go fossil hunting and go out and about and explore.
And even beverages labeled decaf. Caffeine helps us feel alert, focused, happy, and energetic, even if we haven't had enough sleep. But it can also raise our blood pressure and make us feel anxious. It's the world's most widely used drug, so how does it keep us awake? Caffeine evolved in plants, where it serves a few purposes. In high doses, as it's found in the leaves and seeds of certain species, it's toxic to insects. But when they consume it in lower doses, as it's found in nectar, it can actually help them remember and revisit flowers. In the human body, caffeine acts as a stimulant for the central nervous system. It keeps us awake by blocking one of the body's key sleep-inducing molecules, a substance called adenosine.
So, Loki, this molecule here is what normally would make you go to sleep. So we'll see in the video, it'll illustrate that the caffeine molecule actually will block the receptor that adenosine normally binds to, and that's what keeps you awake. But the way your body counteracts it is by making more adenosine receptors. So like a ton more. So then those will eventually start competing with the caffeine. So if you don't keep adding extra caffeine to bind the extra adenosine receptors, then your adenosine will win, bind, and then you'll go to sleep. And so when you're starting, if you go really, really high on the caffeine front and then go down, right, in your dosage, you're going to have a ton of extra adenosine receptors. And then you'll be, like, that's why you have, like, extra crashes after you've, like, gone a rapid switch from a very high dose of caffeine, like, lots of it during the day. It's, like, almost cold turkey quitting. Yes, there's the headache components, too, but then you're gonna be even more tired than regular, because the idea is when you make this adenosine molecule, Dr. Jern indeed, that adenosine molecule, if there's a normal number of receptors, it's not going to immediately bind. But if you have a ton of extra receptors everywhere for the adenosine molecule, that one molecule is more likely to bind somewhere, which will make you, again, more tired. And so like Smike says, it's something that you need to titrate down, because it's not just like, oh, it's keeping me awake. It's like your brain chemistry has fundamentally changed with the receptors that are expressed so that your body can still get sleep. So it's going to illustrate that in a second too, and like other competing elements too, on like what other molecules are in there binding that compete with adenosine and your caffeine. Hi, Hugh. How you doing, Hugh?
Your body needs a constant supply of energy, which it gets by breaking down a high-energy molecule called ATP. In the process, it liberates adenosine, ATP's chemical backbone. Neurons in your brain have receptors perfectly tailored to this molecule. When adenosine docks to these receptors, it activates a cascade of biochemical reactions that cause neurons to fire more sluggishly and slow the release of important brain signaling molecules. In other words, you get...
So that's what makes you sleepy, that adenosine binding. Now, caffeine will block that blue molecule of adenosine from binding to the receptor. Because it doesn't bind to the receptor, it can't turn on that cascade, which then puts you to sleep.
Get sleepy. Caffeine is what's called an adenosine receptor antagonist. That means it derails this process of slowing your neurons down by a lot.
Your girl! Why, welcome the heck in your girl. Readers!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffaloes. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrived. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Readers! Raiders, welcome the heck in. Yogurt Garrel, how the heck was the stream? Tell me all the things I want to know. The details. A smidge, Jaded Fairy. Queen Yogurt, how was the stream? How was the stream, Yogurt? How did it go? How was the scary game? Did you end up beating it tonight?
Ants.
Hi, Andrew, you're a Raider.
Ants.
Raiders, Andrew. Snowy Plays Heart, hello. Gwendolyn P. Hi, Gwendolyn P. G Monkey, hello. We got Yogurt Garrel, Astro Canuck in the his house. Let's go, Gert. It's a raid from
get
Yogurt.
to the trooper, sir.
Welcome the heck in, y'all. How was the stream? No, she can't hit it here, Gwendolyn P. Gwen, she can't hit it here.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Gwen thinking she's making new rules happen. Gwendolyn P. Gwen, how's it going? How was the stream, Yogurt? Did you get the dubs on the scary spooky game? She killed many characters. That's I don't like that. I don't like that. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Belinda, 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and our daughter baby Ilona. We are research scientists and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week with microscopy and art and sci-fi science news of the week, deep dives into scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL streams, model building, and more. Raiders, welcome the heck in. You killed 3 tonight. Wait, are they supposed to have been killed, Yogurt Garrel, or were they not to have been? Hogan, welcome back on the raid, Hogan. Professor Canuck, so much blood. Was it like blood like the song Blood, where it was like blood, 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 or was it like real blood, Astro Canuck? Guys, if you're not checking out Yogurt Garrel, supermodel across a country of Canada, from Saskatchewan to Quebec to Montreal and more. We're going to confirm that with this command right here.
Curiouser and curiouser.
As you can see, that billboard is from the land of Saskatchewan. The land of Saskatchewan is up there. Because she's in fact on billboards. She knows actresses and actors like Sophia Bush, Jessica Chastain, Jennifer Hudson, Matthew Perry, I think Tom Levitt, like a bunch of like very unique actors and actresses. Yes, the more passerbys would astonished by the large. Wait, really, Professor Canuck? That's a smidge terrifying. That is a smidge terrifying, Professor Canuck. Welcome the heck in, everybody. Welcome on in. Queen Yogurt, if there's anything you'd like to share, madame, you know the drill. Drop it in the chat and show it off to the party people. Hi, Todd Blogus! A Canadian category on Jeopardy tonight. What does the Canadian category entail? I actually love your face more, Yogurt Garrel. Lovely stream as always, madame. And I'm glad the internet decided to behave tonight, because the internet, ma'am, has been very naughty with you on occasion. Raiders, we are on a midst of a rabbit hole about the effects of caffeine on sleep and your behavior. And so that's what we're touching right now and talking about, like how caffeine molecules compete with a molecule called adenosine. Adenosine will bind these receptors. Once they bind the receptors, they put you to sleep by activating a signal cascade. Caffeine is a molecule that's an antagonist. It tries to bind into that same spot that adenosine goes into, but it can't activate the receptor. And so then we're going to be talking about like why when you start dosing down on caffeine, why you start getting super tired. It's because the way your body counteracts caffeine is that it uses and creates a lot more of these adenosine receptors. And so when you're trying to tone down your caffeine intake, this ends up happening as well, which is so with the receptor title. Radbug, we will be shifting back to Grounded after we finish up the rabbit hole, allegedly, possibly, potentially. Title of the category is Canadians are in fact invading your bedroom or something like that. My God, Music Girl, that's... Speaking of Canadians invading, allegedly, Astro Canuck, chat. He is an astronomer extraordinaire. He's also Canadian. He's a published author, but in the book Beetle Blues, available on Amazon right now, 2 for the price of 2. And Lego builder, hot food eater extraordinaire. We love Professor Canuck here. Beyond all reason, chat. If you're not following Astro Canuck, another Canadian with Yogurt Garrel, Tommy Plodicus, and more. Please go follow Professor Canuck if you have not already. Birge! How's it going, Birge? I also have to say Beers' name like that. We had this friendship contract where when he came in one time, he was like, "Look, if we're gonna be friends, I need you to say my name is Beers," and so now I have to say it like that. It's a whole thing. Is that the same adenosine that is used for... What do you mean heart conversions, Coffee Rocks? So this is a small molecule that will bind to a receptor, and once it's bound to the receptor, it'll activate this signal cascade. The molecule is used in other processes as well. It's just where the processes are located. Right? So it's like there's receptors in one location versus not in a different one. So if you have free-floating adenosine in a different part of your body that doesn't have the correct receptors, you won't see it. Convert your heart to love? Now I'm even more confused, Turgis. Now I'm even more confused. Music Girl says the category was Canadians invading your living. That is very different. That is very different, Music Girl. That is not as exciting. But still go follow Professor Canuck and Yoga Girl, independent of the less excitement in that category.
Adenosine receptors. Caffeine and adenosine have a similar molecular structure, close enough that caffeine can wedge into the adenosine receptors, but not close enough to activate them.
I always listen to you, Turgis. Hi, Glued with Gold. Welcome in. So, Loki, the idea here is that the caffeine binds your adenosine receptor, but because it doesn't fit exactly, it can't activate it. So it blocks the actual molecule that's supposed to bind there to lull you to sleep and prevents you, therefore, from going to sleep. Your body counteracts that by making more receptor and trying to counteract the effect of caffeine by saying, like, there's X amount of caffeine in your system, I'm going to increase the receptors to Y level so that, yes, maybe most of the receptors are still bound by caffeine, but then some do still get bound by adenosine, and that's what lets you go to sleep. And then when you're dosing down on caffeine, your receptors don't immediately dissipate, and so then you get much more tired much faster. Good, how's your day today? I know one of the consensus was Canadian, got one of the questions wrong. Well, Music Girl, listen, I'm going to be full disclosure with you. If I had a category on Americanisms or Hungarianisms, I'd probably be missing things. Allegedly. They inject it into the body of an AFib rhythm, stops the heart. Oh, okay. I am not sure, Coffee Rocks. By the way, Coffee, thank you for reminding me. We did have a prediction at the beginning of the stream that I need to close. Have we heard about Twitch Ambassador? And the correct answer, y'all, with 269,176 channel points on the line, the correct answer is a resounding no. We have not yet heard. Now I've gotten it. Chemical cardioversion uses medication that can relax an overactive heart. Electrical cardioversion uses one or more quick electric shocks to the heart. Cardioversion, and then that is what adenosine is used. So there we go. So I guess based on Alex's information,
dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean?
Sleep well, Music Girl 95. Please give Jimmy a hug and pinch his booty. You can do it, Tommy. Tommy, I'll wait. There we go. We should have some sort of TED Talk video exchange or watch night. We do watch a fair bit, Turgis, like if it's on a particular topics. But yeah, that would be a fun one too. Hello, Karen Day is my name. Listen, Karen Day is my name. Listen. Jimmy B93 loves getting his butt pinched. It's a whole thing. But Karen Day is my name, y'all. Is a legendary pyrographer, artiste extraordinaire, singer. Please go follow our friend Karen Day is my name if you have not already. Absolutely legendary person. I got to meet her at TwitchCon. Has a glorious hat that was not made by her. I was very confused by this. But she gives S-tier hugs as well. So please, go follow Karen Day is my name. Adenosine is a prescription drug used for conversion to sinus rhythm of... I have no idea what that means, but thank you very much, Alex Vixen. That is a phrase and molecules I do not know.
To summarize, adenosine inhibits your neurons. Caffeine inhibits the inhibitor, so it stimulates you.
Karen Day is my name! Love you more, madame.
Caffeine can also boost positive feelings. In some neurons, the adenosine receptors are linked to receptors for another molecule called dopamine. One of dopamine's roles in the brain is to promote feelings of pleasure. When adenosine docks in one of these paired receptors, That can make it harder for dopamine to fit in its own spot, interrupting its mood-lifting work. But when caffeine takes adenosine's place, it doesn't have the same effect.
Jaded, that's a good question. If you're only taking this video at face value, Jaded, then I would say probably yes. However, there is evidence to suggest that low levels of caffeine can actually extend lifespan. Now, it's not great evidence. It's very difficult to do these kinds of human studies. But like at a low level, there is something to suggest that there are lifespan differences, just like the active molecule in red wine, resveratrol. That's why people say like, oh, a glass of red wine right before bed. It's not the red wine, it's not the alcohol, it's this molecule called resveratrol, which you can actually get as an extract. Supposedly extends lifespan. Now, is it in a mammalian model? No. It extended lifespan in an insect. So there are like these other possible ways of changing lifespan. And that might be what's really important for some of these other molecules. But, so Jaded, like, if we're only taking this video, probably not. But if you take more evidence, like, outside of this video into account, I think there's probably a little bit of... It's probably like any toxin, right, Jaded? Like, at a certain concentration, it's really bad for you, and it can be lethal. And then here in this case, I guess, in lower concentrations, based on the certain evidence we have today, there is some benefit to it. Chocolatey bean go-go juice makes Astro happy. Professor Canuck, you know what makes me happy? You, sir. Hi, Sparky. How's it going, Sparky Bugwash? If this is touched on the video, ignore me, but can you bill up? Yeah, so, okay, yes. So, Karen, that is actually what we're getting to. Not this receptor, Karen. So this receptor here, let's say, is your adenosine, right? Your adenosine receptor. So the blue molecule fits in, and that's what puts you to sleep, right? This binds, it makes you sleepy. Great. When you Karen Day is Karen Day. We're jumping ahead, Karen Day. We'll watch the animation, but you're getting your answer right meow, madame. The caffeine will bind to this same site. So both of these receptors are adenosine receptors. Mama, thank you. Sleep well, Mama, and thank you for wishing Lita a happy birthday. She will be here tomorrow, but I figure, letting the party people know it's today. That way you're not surprised when it's tomorrow, and you'd be like, oh my goodness, what's going on? Okay, so these two receptors are both for adenosine, but caffeine can bind into this site. The only difference is, Karen, when caffeine binds to this site, it doesn't activate the receptor. When you activate the receptor, all these downstream components get turned on, and that's what makes you sleepy. But if you block activation, you then stay awake. The body counteracts you staying awake because the body's like, this isn't normal, this isn't what you should be doing, by making more of these receptors, these adenosine receptors. And the idea is, if you have a certain concentration of caffeine in your body, if you increase the number of adenosine receptors, eventually adenosine will be able to bind because you've increased the number of receptors. And so then the dose of caffeine that you're on is no longer efficient, right? So then you have to get more coffee, and then it'll start working again. And then your body counters with more adenosine receptors, right? And so it's this vicious cycle. And if you try quitting cold turkey, that's why you'll be so exhausted. If you have been, like 5 cups of coffee in a day, and then you switch to nothing, it's not just that you're tired because you don't have sleep, it's because the levels of adenosine molecules that you have in your system, essentially everything of there is going to be bound because there's going to be so many receptors that it can connect with. So the animation will also help see that too. Alex says, so drinking resveratrol infused coffee made me immortal. I mean, not necessarily immortal, but it could help, possibly. It's not strong enough to help me sleep, but 50 things at one time. Assume that this is the case with any drug that's addictive. I think the mechanism of action for some of these is a little bit different. So some are these dopamine receptors, so it's like releasing the dopamine molecule, and there too, Smikes, like the reason that one's a little bit more difficult to demonstrate is because of this interaction. So dopamine, let's see, hold on. Mandrilola, thank you. Mandalorian Fungalist. I love the name. Welcome the heck in. This yellow square is your dopamine, and that's what some of the drugs act on, so some narcotics. And so that's what activates like the good feelings in your brain. But then adenosine still will compete for this particular site. And so the way that then people start combining narcotics with caffeine and other things to inhibit the binding of this site, which is by the blue adenosine that would make you go to sleep. So there's the mechanism of action can vary with them. What does blue screen have to do with anything? Wait, what does blue screen have anything? What do you mean, Coffee Rocks? Coffee, like sleeping? The shift from like being awake? We don't know exactly how. Yeah, it's not still like totally figured out, Karen Day, but yeah. If I have trouble sleeping, I should abuse that kind of caffeine. Absolutely not, Fishman. It is very unhealthy, Fishman. So the blue screen is different, Coffee. That's a further upstream element to it. So when you're looking at a blue screen, that wavelength of light coming in, that UV wakes you up. And so there is eventually a connection with your adenosine levels, but it's not like an immediate connection. Like it's not just like, show the blue light at your eyes and the adenosine levels go down. But rather it's like a couple of different steps that might eventually affect that adenosine level. So there is a connection to it. It's just not as clear cut. Does that make sense, Coffee Rocks? Caffeine has a different effect. So it's Harissa, to be totally honest with you, caffeine has an effect on everyone's brains differently, whether or not you're ADHD, ADD, anything at all. I would suggest there's a lot of differences that we can't account for, and even this data here that we're presenting is what you find in a dish. So when you're isolating you can grow neuronal cells in a dish, and you can look at the receptors and how the receptors interact, but the composition of those receptors and the concentration of those receptors will be different between everyone's brain, right? And then if you have anything unique, and everyone's brain is unique too, so that's going to further add to things. So there are differences, yes, but whether it's ADHD or not. But I think, Harissa, that's just more a function on everyone's brains being just so different. Does that make sense? I know I'm totally it's a non-committal answer, Harissa, but the fact is that's how much we know, right? There's not enough known right now to really be this group of people works this way and this group of people works this way. And as Sir Didymus mentions too, it's neuroplasticity and epigenetics as well. So your experiences, Harissa, will also affect your brain composition as well. And so that's why it's so hard to work with human subjects, right? Is because imagine if we're trying to treat some kind of ailment in my body, but I drink black tea and coffee during the day, which has levels of caffeine, which we now know alters the receptors in your brain. If the medication acts on either of those receptors that we're altering, right, the medication may or may not work on me, not because of what I might have, but because of what I intake, which is black tea and coffee. And so there's all these extra variables that go in versus if you're testing on a mouse or a fly or anything else to see if things will alter, you can control all those effects. And so that's why, again, human studies are just so difficult to really dissect out. It's caffeine because it affects on dopamine. And glued with gold, this is the dopaminergic effect here. So what ends up happening is this site right here, usually adenosine will bind to, and it will counter the effects of your dopamine. So it'll make you almost sad. But that is countered by putting in some caffeine here. The caffeine prevents the adenosine from binding, and then you can activate like these happy feelings via your dopamine. But presumably there must be other ways as well, Glue with Gold. It's just you're regulating your receptors in different ways. Yep, there is a night mode, and it goes into that yellow, longer wavelengths of light, Sparky. Absolutely.
Dopamine's roles in the brain is to promote feelings of pleasure. When adenosine docks in one of these paired receptors, that can make it harder for dopamine to fit in its own spot, interrupting its mood-lifting work. But when caffeine takes adenosine's place, it doesn't have the...
So this is what you're talking about, Glued with Gold. So here it's the caffeine binding to that same receptor. It allows dopamine to bind, versus if it was adenosine that bound, then dopamine could not bind. What did you do to get grounded? Razor Storm, that is a game. That is a game. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Same effect, and dopamine can slide in. There's evidence that caffeine's effects on adenosine and dopamine receptors can have long-term benefits too, reducing the risk of diseases like Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, and some types of cancer. Caffeine can also ramp up the body's ability to burn fat. In fact, some sports organizations think that caffeine gives athletes an unfair advantage and have placed limits on its consumption. From 1972 until 2004, Olympic athletes had to stay below a certain blood caffeine concentration to compete. Of course, not...
I had changed it, Razor Storm. I think it's just being a smidge twitchy. I tried to change it again now. Maybe it changed.
All of caffeine's effects are so helpful. It might make you feel better and more alert, but it can also raise your heart rate and blood pressure, cause increased urination or diarrhea, and contribute to insomnia and anxiety. Plus, the foods and beverages caffeine is found in have their own impacts on your body that have to be taken into account. Your brain can adapt to regular consumption of caffeine. If your adenosine receptors are perpetually clogged, your body will manufacture extra ones. That way, even with caffeine around, adenosine...
So, Karen, this is what you're asking about, Karen Day? So here, right, all these extra receptors are made, and then the adenosine can still bind, and then if you get rid of the caffeine, like if you just go to cold turkey, then you'll have all these sites that adenosine can bind to, and you'll just be taken right out. You'll be taken right on out. Would working out like that, extra caffeine, put up heart attack risk? I don't know if it's sufficient to... one, that wouldn't be necessarily enough, Sparky. I think there would have to be a lot of variables that would be taken into account on that front, like heart levels, heart stress to begin with, like what your heart is like. So sometimes it could be... It just depends on the person. I don't think there would be a good rule of thumb on it.
Adenosine can still do its job of signaling the brain to power down. That's why you may find you need to consume more and more caffeine to feel as alert. There are more and more adenosine receptors to block. It's also why, if you suddenly quit caffeine, you may experience an unpleasant withdrawal. With plenty of receptors and no competition, adenosine can work overtime, causing symptoms like headaches, tiredness, and depressed moods. But in a few days, the extra adenosine receptors will disappear, your body will readjust, and you'll feel just as alert as ever, even without an infusion of the world's most popular stimulant.
Loki, did that help answer your question? I really like that video because I feel like it demonstrates a really good visual on how the receptors change, and I always like their series. Like, I think we fact check their videos, and it's like normally like always gets like right on point, and then like it's also, I think, accessible. Oh, cool. Absolutely, Loki. Absolutely. Yes, Harissa. Yes, you got it, Harissa. Harissa, do you want it on the Discord too? I will put it on the Discord as well, Harissa. We have that channel called Mentioned on Stream, and I will throw it in there as well for you in case it gets lost. You got it. Right there for you, Harissa. Just added it in, just on the off chance that I forget. Now it will not be forgotten. Hi, Nelf. How's it going, Nelf? Welcome in. Why is my coffee shaking? I don't like my coffee. It's true, Pimcat. Graham Fishman, #1! Sleep well, Fishman. Fishman, you're beautiful. Yes, Mr. Potato is very sleepy. Mr. Potato is very sleepy. Fishman, sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us. Icy April Dawn, how are you doing, by the way? Alright, y'all. We can switch back now to some Grounded. Let's see if actually updated. Alright, it's allegedly updated. Let me just see. Most you fishmen. Most you fishmen. Alrighty, you guys. Let us continue. We just made the shield. So I think we can put that into our loadout.
Feckin' thir.
Exactly. God. That Jern redeem is amazing, and I love it so very much. Alright, we have the shield. So she is home, Coffee Rocks. She is home. I don't think she'd want to come in. Into the stream room. We can consider tomorrow coffee. I know. I do not imagine she would be up for coming into the stream room tonight. Primarily Coffee Rocks because I think she'd, probably wanted to take. She'd probably taking a shower and just like relaxing. And something, it's like she's always like. It's harder for ladies. You have to do all these. I just want to put it in there. Like putting on makeup and everything, and right on the stream. I just want to put this down now. A Sugar Rush, a similar concept. That's a harder one, low-key, because with sugar. All right, come on. I just want to drop this. Drop. So absolutely, Saphira's mama. She should be here tomorrow for Science News Friday. With Sugar Rushes, low-key, like that is in part receptors, but another huge part of that is it's energy that you're putting into your body, and so the way your body's processing it is gonna be different, right? So it's just a lot of different factors coming at play to make that work. Let's see, did I complete getting grubby? Oh, we have to kill those grubs. That's where it is. Yeah, so it's not just receptors; it's also like your body getting energy. And then what is the other thing we wanted to build? We have the Weevil Shield. Aquatic flora, underwater flora. We don't need that yet. Yours on the 19th? Nice, Sparky, and Saphira's mom is on the 18th. So we're gonna have 2 back-to-back birthdays, y'all. We gotta celebrate. It's not the hand. This one I want. So we need oh god, we need 4 stink bug parts. That's gonna be a nightmare. Berry leather. And boiling gland. I don't even... Where does one even get this? Bombardier beetle. Okay. Your birthday's in May? Nice, Saphira's mama. Your mom's is the 4th of February? Nice, Coffee. Saphira's mama. My sister's is in May as well. And then my brother's and mine are in June. I like it, Shark. I mean, we've been dissecting a bit of the science behind it, right? Like, trying to figure out like what things are made accurately, what are made inaccurately, and so far it's been pretty well done. Like the only thing I will say is like some of the animation that we've seen, we don't really have a full accuracy on it. Royal Vizier, welcome in, first time chatter. So we have been talking about that too. So Royal Vizier, my name is Balint. I'm a research scientist. I actually specialize on insect genetics. And one thing that we were kind of trying to figure out is how much of this could happen in real life in terms of building. The biggest thing, honestly, Royal Vizier, that they're trying to do now is making spider silk, synthetic spider silks, and that is one of the items that are being utilized in the game. As for armors, so actually Royal Vizier, the biggest one right now is Leafcutter Ant armor. Has been looked at, which has been really, really cool, because it turns out Leafcutter ants actually add to their exoskeleton minerals and stone. And when they do that, it strengthens the exoskeleton, and is much more resilient against pain and injury. And they did looked at tensile strength from that for that kind of experiment, and really, really cool stuff. All right, we need some plant fibers, y'all. Right, Sparky? It's one of those things when you read, you're like, really? Or at least I was, but they did the microscopy, and they did the tensile strength test, and I mean, sure enough, that's what it showed. I'm just gonna get some these plant fibers, y'all, just to make some more medicine, and then we'll continue. Oh, so actually, so Royal Vizier, they've done that. Actually, so Royal Vizier, I've done brain dissections of ants. So even though really small, we have really, really fine tools to learn about and identify what exactly the features are that it's being used for. It's really, really cool what you can do with them. Yeah. See, I think we're gonna put 10 of these, or what is these two, y'all? Aphid honeydew. Almost, Tommy. Am I winning? What is winning, Andrew, if not losing? Andrew, how's your mom doing?
Sounds like it's all clogged up. That tastes really good.
There we go. Winning is not losing. She's went good. I haven't said winning because I'm not as cool as that fella Charlie Sheen, Andrew, you know? He's the coolest one of those. Harissa sleeps well. With the ant armor? That is a good question, Sparky. They did demonstrate it's older ants that do it. So the younger ants don't have these elements to them versus the older ones do. That to me suggests that yes, there is an element to learning to that, but doesn't necessarily confirm that that's the case. But would point to that possibility. Yep, they do. Yeah, Royal Vizier in the lab, I work with leafcutter ants, carpenter ants, and Indian jumping ants. The ones that are pheromone based, I mean, I guess they all have some level of pheromone based. The Indian jumping ant is primarily a visual predator, and so not so much on the eyes. It's primarily gonna be, or so not so much with the olfactory sense. It's primarily the visual system for it. But yeah, if you have ant questions, let us know. Again, my research was looking at what are the genetic differences in the brains of the different castes that make them behave different. Yeah, those ones are much more like a motion based look to it. They also, it's really cool. They will they'll chase you. They see you through when you're looking in there and trying to get at their nest. They'll take a look at you and be like, what are you doing? And give you the stink eye almost and shake their butt at you. And that's a form of aggression. Which I think is kind of silly. Sparky, you laugh, but it is intimidating. An ant shaking its butt at you, you're like, ooh-wee. Alright, y'all. I think we crafted a fair number of bandages. We should be okay for now. Don't need to identify anything. Let's say... Oh. There we go. Some weevil meat that will cook. There we go. Look at that. Aren't leafcutter ants the strongest living... That is a good question, Loki. So I think it's difficult to say, primarily because when people make that measurement of the leafcutter ant, what caste are they looking at? So when I've seen that measurement before, they did not sort by caste. They instead were just like saying like, oh, they're just one of the strongest ones by weight. But I think if you did it by caste and you did it appropriately in other ant species as well, it might change the answer. And so I'd want it a little bit cleaner in terms of the sciences for that particular question. Right, Cass? Cass, we don't know like what they perceive when they look at us. Like how much they actually see. The trap giants are one of the fastest movements in the world, but in terms of lift, like they can't really lift when compared to the leafcutter ant. Usually they just use those mandibles for like a rapid kill there. It's a good question, Coffee. Hold on. There we go. Coffee Rocks, look, we made another bandage. We have 18 bandages. I think we might be ready. Savvy! Hi, Savvy. Welcome the heck in. Thank you for thanking Loki for that gift sub. How's it going? The army ants are wiggling their butts at us. Isn't it cute? Guys! It wouldn't be the army ants, though, Alex. Definitely not them. They have super tiny eyes, and those are very olfactory driven. Right, Sparky? The golden butt ant was beautiful. And it was one of those when we were looking at him, it was like, oh, is it going to actually have a golden butt, or like, what's the deal here? And no, sure enough, it had a really nice golden booty. It was just a lot of those sensory hairs and sensory bristles on there, which was really nice to be able to see. Army ants have tiny eyes, which ants have the biggest eyes. So I think if you look... Turgus, I love your face. If you look by ratio, Shark, so you'd have to do some really important comparison in terms of sizing. Would it be... What insect would it be? Like probably the bull ants have the biggest one in perspective of size, but that's there's 10,000 species of ant with an estimated additional 10,000 that we have yet to identify. Right? And so with all those numbers, I bet there's probably more of them. Hi, Murph. Pull but lift, right?
Sure.
There are species variations, yeah, too, Royal. And within the animal, too. Risto, how's it going, Risto? Risto, you didn't... Risto just, like, never hits his command anymore, chat. He just doesn't... Risto just like, whatever. Whatever, I do what I want. Which is true, Risto. We're gonna try to go here, chat. That is very true. There he is. Risto!
Risto on the shirtless calendar for the orphanages.
How's it going, Risto? Risto, how has your day been? Did you get some rest, sir? Did you get some rest? Oh, 14 seconds. Hi, Nerduino. Nerduino, how's it going?
Pants around your pants.
Guys, go check out Ristrock88, mental health chatter extraordinaire. Also, creator of the Shirtless Risto calendar, which will be coming soon to benefit nearby children's orphanages, as well as community games and more. Go follow our friend, the lovely, the breathtaking, the amazing Ristrock88. Or else you get surd.
There's another aphid.
Any ants that are... Nope, none in the Arctic that we are aware of, Royal. But, again, I wouldn't count it out because there's so many species still left to be described. Hold on, guys. So this axe is one-handed. I have a pebble axe. How much is it to make a different one? Doing well tonight. My day was kind of lousy. I'm so sorry. Adopted gaming brother brought me out of the funk by drumming with me. Awesome. Well, Savvy, I hope we can make you smile. I did. At Coffee Rocks, I put on the gas mask. But what I'm like concerned now, Coffee Rocks, is if we had the insect hammer, would that be better because that's one-handed, and then we can also hold the shield? Questioning everything now, Coffee Rocks. Sleep well, Shark. Sleep well. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow is our science news of the week. Come join us for that. Alright, can we just jump down? I feel like if we just jump down here, it will not end well. We'll probably lose some health. Guess who's only got 8 mice? How many did you have? KK got it going in. And hi. KK got it going in, y'all. Just comes in here. Doesn't even say hello. 110 Cheezel beans, ma'am. Is that all going to be out tomorrow? Insect Hammer is considered the name of the new bank. Nice, Tommy. Tommy, mine is still Fungus Demon Face. Hi, Matt. Welcome in. What genre? So, Tommy... No, not classical. Absolutely not. What made me chuckle, Tommy, is... So that was invented by our friend Nate. The term Fungus Demon... Oh, we're dead. Are we dead? Now we're dead. The term Fungus Demon Face for that band was by Nate. And Nate was part of a punk band. And so he actually played in this punk band. And it was really cool, Tommy. But then there was this one fan that would come to every single one of their shows, Tommy Plotticus. Every single one of their shows, they would come to see Nate. And the guy would scream, "That's punk!" at Nate every single time. And was like really excited about it. And so Nate was finally like, man, I wish this guy would follow me around in real life. He's like, I would be so much more excited to do anything in life if I had this guy screaming at me that that's punk. Right, Tommy? And so, you know, that was Nate's feeling on there. Matt, thank you for wishing Lita a happy birthday. We're gonna be trying to raise some funds for a filament 3D printer, and so I linked that on the throne page to the top of the chat for Lita's birthday. Sorry, that means, but yeah, it sounds like, yeah. Oh, Tommy, I'm so glad you've seen that show, Tommy. Again, we're Tommy. This is why every day we become closer to being besto friendos, even more besto friendos than we already were. Tommy Plotticus. It's the pick of Destiny Child. You know it'd be better than a chicken chow mein, Tommy Plotticus. Hello, Glitch. How's it going, Glitch? What was it? And he who's a geezer. Well, I forget, Tommy. What is the rest of the lyrics for this? It's been a while since I've seen the Pick of Destiny, but man, that was a funny movie. I think my sister and I went to go see it, and we were just like chuckling along the entire movie and singing. Long time called Jack Black, Black Jack. I mean, Sparky, he was also in the video game, which was pretty cool. I don't know if y'all ever played the Brutal Legend video game, but that was a lot of fun. Wow, alright. We're gonna switch tactics. They did. I thought you were gonna give me a shut up, Wesley. Tommy, I would have been okay if they gave me a shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
So Tommy, what I actually like about this, like not the dying part, right? But what's nice about these insects that are down here is that they look like they're infected with cordyceps. And there are strains of cordyceps that do change the aggression of the animal. And so that's almost what this feels like, is that these lacewing larvae...
The science guy. The science guy. Science rules. The science guy. Science is a partner on Twitch. With lovely wife Lita. The science guy.
Because he who's a geezer must live, and that's what he has. Because he who's a geezer must live in my freezer. That's what it was, Alex. Yes. That was the line. That was the line. So, Tommy, there are strains of cordyceps or species of cordyceps that when infect the insect, it does increase their aggression. So this whole region, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but the way I take it as is that these are the lacewings, and these are infected by cordyceps, and which has changed their aggressive like state. Obviously you wouldn't have these like fungal explosions that we're seeing here, but still I think it's really cool to think about and see these different these elements in the biology. Exactly, Sparky Car Wash. Whoa. Well, alright, y'all. There was like one that popped up behind me. Like, what are we gonna do with that? Yo, Garrel! Yo, Garrel, thank you for contributing to the birthday wishes and the birthday present for Lita. Thank you, Yogurt Garrel. Thank you, Queen Yogurt. Yogurt, our goal with that printer, it can do color, and so it'll be cooler and easier to make like 3D prints for the school visits, but also stuff for the stream, like things to use to explain different like biological properties. But I think on top of that too for like raffles. Hi, Makawaka. Maka, how's it going? Maka, we're trying not to die. Chun! Queen Chun, how dare. Queen Chun, how's it going? Queen Chun, we're not doing well. Queen Chun, we're not doing well. Guys, if you don't know Queen Chun, I believe we cannot actually give her a shout out right now. I believe the shout out is on cooldown. It is, Queen Chun, it is on cooldown. Because Chun, what you may have noticed was I like to do is we do like to just shout you out because I just love your face, madame. Chun is on her partner push, y'all. She's very, very close. So please go follow Chun. Go drop her a lurk when she's live. She's very, very close to that partner application. Also go follow our friend Makawaka, who's an IRL streamer extraordinaire. Very kind, very loving. Go check out our friend Makawaka as well. And let's do the old school shout out then for Chun. Chun, why are you so kind and loving and amazing? It's breathtaking, Chun Buns. Breathtaking, Chun! Also, y'all, Chun has one of the coolest starting screens ever. No, Chun, that's not the same. You're breathtaking, man. I'm just a little joker here. Chun, I'm not winning, ma'am. I don't think we're ready yet. I don't think we're ready for this area. Chat, I think we need to, like... I know Tommy is dead. It's shrouded. No, what is that, Chun?
Focus!
There are, Chun, as far as I'm aware, no levels in this game. There's, like... If we go to the quest, there's 4 labs that we have to go to. And in those 4 labs, we have to find the super chips. And the super chips are going to be identified and then released, I don't know, back to something or another that it gets us, like, back to full size. What is this Enshrouded game? If Queen Chun says this, she's always correct on this. Ooh. I see. Gotcha. Maybe it's similar, like a survival type. Like, Chun, we're supposed to build bases and, like, all that kind of jazz. And I'm like, I don't know where we should go, y'all. Because I feel like we're just going to keep dying if we're going into this area. And yeah, so like, Chun, this game you have to eat and get water and stuff like that to survive. Which is kind of wild, too. Yes. Oh, yeah, for the chips. Yeah, it helps restore the memory of this robot. Which is also interesting that we have to deal with that. Let me see where my weapons are that we can craft. So, like, I think we'll need to make, let's see, a spider fang dagger. Could be interesting. But then there is this insect hammer too. Stink bugs and bombardier beetles. Things that would be probably very deadly towards us. There we go. So yeah, Chun, you can see, like, down here is our food, our water, and then our health and our stamina. And we're trying to get back to being, like, gigantic. Which maybe we will. Chun, lovely stream earlier today, ma'am, as always. Every Chun stream is fun. Yeah, so it's very much Honey, I Shrank the Kids style. And the reason we're playing it is we've actually been looking at the biology behind the game. Because there's, like, a lot of insects, right? And so we've been talking about, like, what the insects do and how the insects behave and, like, how it's similar and what's the differences in, like, real insects. So, like, there's, you know, this ant here is supposed to be a fire ant, but there is a body part, Chun, that's actually missing that would actually make it a fire ant. It's between the thorax, which is here, and the abdomen, which is its butt. There's supposed to be a double, like, humped tissue called the petiole, which is not there in this little guy. They also don't attack you if you just go up to them at, like, a one-on-one, but if you go into their nest, they do not like that. So it is very much like similar behaviors on that front too. Let's see, back to the first lab with the guy found by spiders. That's, you know, actually Coffee Rock's not a bad idea to end up going there too. Because we probably didn't figure it out there. Hi, Baked Lays 69. How you doing, Baked Lays 69? Are you also coming on in to insult my haircut again? Baked Lays, come on. We're better than that, Baked Lays. We're better than that. Like, you're not even following. You came back a second time to insult my haircut. Like, I don't know. That's kind of smelly behavior, man. Yeah. Already have a guy. Loki, thank you. Thank you, Loki, for the gift subs and for hanging out with us tonight and for chatting science with us. I appreciate you. I don't know, Tommy. Should we eat that Smelly, or is that Smelly just sad enough on their own? Like, that's... I don't know, Tommy. When I found out the British version of Where's Wallo's Wally, I like that. Did you know... I don't know, Razor, like, if you're not even following and you show up multiple times just to insult my haircut, like... What do you want me to do with that information? And I have recently, actually, Turgus, gotten a haircut. Does it look good? I mean, you know, it's the standard haircut. Let's see. Thank you, Sparky. I know, Turgus. I know. Turgus, listen. You're all kinds of Gucci, Turgus. I don't know. Razor Storm, I don't think a Smelly is worth an extra view count. You know? I'm more just amazed at the fact that someone... Oh yeah, Chun, there's this fella here who just came back and has been here before and is not following, but likes to come in here and just insult my haircut. And I'm just like, you know, and part of me is like, should I nerf them? Oh, Smike's nerfed them. Part of me is like, should we be nerfing them, or would we just like, or is it just funny? You know, like in like a weird sense of the word. Thank you, Smike. Thank you. Thank you, Womp Womp Sad. We did have to nerf that. Do you need more clowns to watch? I mean, I'm clown. We got plenty of clown. He gold. Yes, that's right, Womp Womp. Star Wars version called Where's Wookiee? I like that. It's kind of, well, no, it's John. It's funny because it wasn't just one time, right? It's like they've come in multiple times, not followed, for the sole purpose of saying, "Dude, you need a haircut." I mean, listen, I don't want to tell the guy. I'm married, you know. You can't court me anymore. 6OGs, listen, Trey's hair is, look, you telling me that I'm the second best hair in the, that would be very, very breathtaking. I, for one, don't come near Trey's hair. That hair is the most beautiful hair on Twitch. Bar none. I love that man. And his hair. All of it. The smelly emote, what is it going to be, Tommy Platicus? A man with bubble head and glasses, yeah. I want to activate those after you're geared up. Even more so, Turgus. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Far too kind. Let's shout out. We've already shouted him out tonight, but we do this multiple times because we love Trey. Emperor Gladiator. Ooh, Tommy, I like that one. That's a good one, Tommy. Tommy, here was my idea for the smelly.
Like your pants around your pants.
The smelly emote. The fruit fly character, because he's got the long snout.
This is a dinosaur. This Birdie.
And then a giant
dinosaur.
Hammer
Dinosaur
that says
Birdie.
ban.
Birdie,
so after
Birdie,
he smells something really stinky,
Birdie.
he pulls out a giant hammer and smashes something. But he's in gladiator armor. So I had a marginal idea for a gladiator as well. Yes, Turgus. More. Alright, so we've gone here. Let's just keep exploring, I guess, in this area, y'all. And then, I don't think we should go in the water yet. We don't have that, like, I think, key weapon. Maybe we'll consider going to the other side. Back how Coffee Rock says, like, going back to the original lab and... Oh. Chun, we, Turgus and I did a naughty today. Chun, would you like to hear the naughty that Turgus and I did? We went over, Chun, to our friend Irish John. And Irish John has the drop game. you type !drop, and then if you attach an emote to it, a certain character drops. Like whatever emote that you've attached to it. And so I always drop the Trey emotes, and John is always like, Blitz, stop it! Stop it! and then today, Chun, Turgus and I were going back to back. So like Turgus would be like, all right, like he did the chug emote, and then I did it too, and then John was like, dang it, you guys. And poor John, I don't know if we bullied him into it, but then he ended up raiding Trey tonight. Because he was like, you know what? There's plenty of plain old Trey friends here. Let's just go ahead and go over and raid plain old Trey tonight. And Albs is here too. Hi, Albs. The woodburner extraordinaire is the Anchored Albatross. Guys, go follow the lovely, the breathtaking, the amazing Anchored Albatross. She did not. She did not, KK. No, she did not. She did not sleep well, and so it was... Artology! Why, welcome the heck in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here about to leave. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrived. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
So, get to the trooper, sir.
Raiders! Welcome the heck in. And thank you for that follow. Artology, how was the stream? What were y'all up to tonight? Tell me all the details. Were you, Artology Inc., doing some more arting? Yes. All right, excellent. Artology, what were you making? What were you crafting? Guys, if you don't know Artology Inc., lots of traditional art with painting, but also has gotten into miniature sculpting recently. Has absolutely been crushing it. The miniatures are so freaking cutie patootie. I can't wait to show you all the amazing artwork. Artology, I got your Instagram up, but if there's anything else that you'd like to share, you know the drill. Drop it in the chat, the Discord, anything is good. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Balint, 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby, Alona. We're research scientists, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most every day of the week. By that, I mean 7 days a week. Yes, we do stream 7 days a week, sometimes even 8 times a week. We do microscopy, art, sci-fi, science news of the week, deep dives to scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL streams, model building, and more. Raiders, welcome the heck in. Artology said it was good. Finished off 2 paintings today. Worked on an airbrushed hat. Nice. A few in Discord. Excellent. I will pass on the happy birthday wishes as well. Let me show y'all some of what Artology does. So these are some of the polymer clay sculptures that they've been working on. So huge variety of different items. So like here, cute and comfy dragon snuggling. Let me actually show y'all. Here we go. These are some of my most favorite ones. Really, really cool. Look at this piece here. Again, with like the water feel to it and the land. The little otter. The otter's in here. Yeah, there's a good view of the otter right there. The bee. The really cool thing about the bee that I was telling Artology of how much I love this piece is because they got the eyes down. So those eye cells, right, are called the ommatidia. And those are the cells that are of the compound eye that gives the insect's vision. So you can see even here, each of the ommatidia are still made out. And the hairs of the bee, too. Like, really, really beautiful stuff. The cutest one is probably this one, y'all. Not gonna lie to you. The fox. Yeah, it's like... It's very, very cute. I really, really like the fox. Hats off to the fox. Artology, these are beautiful, as always. Artology, whenever you're ready, let me know. And we will show off your artwork, too, with all the party people. Actually, I have the Discord up, so if it's going to be in there, I'll see it when it's ready to pop up. Let me share y'all again the Instagram if y'all haven't already checked out. There is the Insta link that you can go check out all of Artology's work. And yeah, Artology, anything else you know to share, let us know. Anything pops up in the Discord, let me know. We'll stop and we'll take a look. The Raiders coming on in tonight. We're playing Grounded. basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And we're trying to just survive in the game. It is not straightforward and not easy. We got shrunken down. We don't know why. And now we're trying to get back to our normal size. We have to go to all these different laboratories to get, like, you know, this chip information. And it's a lot. And so we're trying to figure those out. I think, oh, here we go. Artology has sent it. So it's figuring out where we should be going. So this is the piece that Artology is working on today. Check this out. A good 3D feel to the artwork. Look at that. Did you sleep after getting the hedge chip? I don't think so, Turgus. Turgus, we were informed by a pro in the game to not sleep. That it would be less, that it's like a waste. Should we go take a nap? I guess probably like afterwards. The labs were already there, Professor Canuck. So there's like some mad scientist that was here like experimenting on people or something. We still don't know what the purpose of that was. And then once they're done experimenting, right, like there's a robot there, and from the robot we'll get to figure out and learn what exactly is happening. By the way, if Queen Relish is here, Queen Relish was here for this last week, y'all. We did come up with so the element in this game is called raw science. Thank you, Allie. And so we came up with this idea last month. Corn Relish was all about this idea too, and I thought it would be kind of fun. That we were gonna get this vial and beaker, and the new one came in. Last time we opened up the beaker and it was totally smashed. And so we're gonna be unboxing it now, but the idea I had was for every subscription we will put a pink stone into the beaker. And I was gonna debut it tonight, y'all, but I totally forgot to debut it until we just got reminded. Let me see if the actual beaker is okay. Hold on, it might actually be alright this time. So we're kind of going with the theme of the game. We're also getting a little 3D printed robot that was in the game. So yeah, here we go. There we go. So we have our beaker. Allie, we do experiments here all the time, ma'am. Why did that like come off? That is weird. No, it is not a posh beaker for sure, Sparky. Little origami, yes. So we're gonna actually have KK little pink rocks that'll be like the raw science in the game, and it won't just be for game nights. It'll be for over the course of the month, and we'll see, we'll just see how we feel about it. I thought it'd be kind of fun to be able to have that. Kind of keeps a tracking count over the course of the year. No, this is not Pyrex, Tommy Plodicus. Tommy, this should illuminate the quality, which is the outside layer of paint came off, Tommy. That has like the labeling on it. Alright, we have size number 2. We have size number 3. Under the microscope, you're going to write the subscriber. I mean, listen, Turgus. That's the next step. That's the next level up, Turgus. I would love to. Actually, that would be really freaking cool. Maybe one day, Turgus? Alright, y'all, we have all 3 of the containers survived, which is great. Better than last time. No thank it. I can't be making a thank it. I can't knit, I cannot crochet. But where are my little rocks now? Oh, there they are. We've got the little rocks. Oh, with the rock. Oh, yes. That too, Spikes. I'm like, I can't. So, we have our beaker. And now we have our raw science that we'll add to the beakers upon a sub. So, I now have them ready, chat. We've unboxed them. They did not smash. And we'll use those there. Indeed, Artology. This is another piece Artology worked on tonight, y'all. Hi, do not give me sub 69. Raw science. This is the airbrushed hat that Artology was working on tonight. As well as look at these cute characters. At least no Pikachu on there. I'm not sure the second one. Rose as well. Oh, it's the owl for the hat. Gotcha. It's very pretty, Artology. I like the roses a lot. These came out beautiful. And the painting too, chat. Artology was very busy today. Very, very busy. Very, very busy. Beautiful work, Artology. Thank you very much for the raid. And for sharing. We appreciate the heck out of you, Artology. Guys, again, go follow Artology. Turgus! Thank you for that tier 1 gifts up to Chun Burns! Chun! Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Maybe love Chun Burns. Chun Burns. Chun Burns. Chun. So, chat, the very first, the inaugural, the raw science is in there. Should we add in the raw science from this today as well? Should we add in the rest from today? I feel like we should, chat, right? Loki had 26 we can add in. Here, we'll do an overhead camera. There we go. $15. $16. There we go. There is from Loki and from JD Does Dev. And now we'll add Fishman's, and then we'll have caught up with the subs. So, Ali, beginning of the month. So we're doing beginning of the month on that front there. Yes, oh, while writing on envelopes. Coffee rocks. My handwriting is quite terrible. This is very, very true. Now for Fishman's. There we go. We are caught up, chat. We are caught up. Look at that. That is through February so far. That. Oh, from Jaded Fairy as well. Sorry, Jaded. I'm just looking at this item here. Oh, yes, and one from Jaded. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Jaded. I apologize. It usually shows me the entire preview. There we go. Got it. Thank you very much. Images of people carving. I have. So, Turgus, we have a friend by the name of the Unofficial Soup. And he does scrimshaw. So carving into bone. No, Smikes. I worked really hard on those. Jaded, thank y'all everyone for kicking off this silly item. Jaded, what I was thinking was, so Jaded, you've seen the robot in this game, right? I try so hard, Coffee. Jaded, have you seen the robot in this game? Let's see. Robot. So, here is what it looks like. This guy. So, I had a friend who's 3D printing him for us. And so he's gonna...
I like your pants around your pants.
He's gonna hold the beaker. He's gonna hold the beaker, Jaded Fairy. So, I have a friend who's doing a 3D print of him for us. When I die after the vultures give me, you can scrimshaw my bones. I really don't want to, KK. I really, really don't want to. I cannot. In fact, because I have not scrimshawed, and so it would be terrible. Like I just can't, KK. I love you, man, but I just can't. So yeah, Jaded. I thought it would be kind of fun to have the theme of the raw science and the grounded in the stream, and I kind of like having a little beaker for something with like, oh, look how we did this month. Like that's pretty cool. If it doesn't work and y'all don't like it, we can get rid of it. But I just thought it'd be kind of fun. Thank you, Jaded. I'll show y'all the. Christina said she should have the robot done by like sometime next week, and so then we'll stick him on top of the robot. Ain't no covering bodies. KK got it going in, ma'am. Alright, we do need some thistles. Oh. They're your bones. KK. I feel like your family should get first dibs on scrimshawing you. Why is this a conversation we're having, KK?
Punch it in its big red nose.
It's like, wow, that is clippable. I mean, I would expect her to be very unhappy about that, KK. I know, Tommy, it's like, come on, just give me like an easy one. Just like a little. Just like a tiniest bit.
I've had worse, I guess.
Alright, looks like there's a ton. Well, actually, so it's actually interesting, Tommy. Like, they have the mosquitoes at a pretty good location. I have not yet scanned those, Turgis, so I did do. That's why. Oh no. Oh no. Still water, yes, Tommy. I did not just chuck my axe and then in a panic just run into the middle of a. It's fine. It's fine. What I was trying to do was to find the button where I can also like do the little like this little scanning thing that they want us to do. It's fine. It's fine. We can get some health. We packed for this.
Can't waste food.
Well, not for that.
Can't waste food.
But yeah, the still water, Tommy, it actually makes quite good sense that there's a mosquito here. Alright, there's the no. Oh! Did you be so... I mean... Alex, you're not wrong. We haven't been in this zone before, y'all, so I'm just kind of like, you know, being a goof and exploring. Kyle Seymour did, yeah. As opposed to Spark, yes. Exactly, Tommy. Oh.
Something bad's happening.
That is a wolf
Damn it,
spider,
I got
Smite.
poisoned.
That we're probably gonna die from. Tiny death beat, yes, is, it is. Tommy, would you like us to switch back? Because I was like, I have no idea what this is. I thought it was, that's the issue with the bean mode, is you can't tell what is the monstrosity you're, running away from. And so, I was like, oh, maybe it's just an orb spider. An orb weaver, and it's like, that's fine. Turgus, I didn't know it was a wolf spider. It's because of the bean mode. Jern really hates the bean mode, so we can turn off the bean mode for a little bit. Wait, did I not do it? I think I changed it. Yes, there we go. Sparky made jewelry. Ooh, very pretty, Sparky. Sparky, how big is that? That's super cutie patootie. So Turgus, not gonna lie, I also thought it was a drop of soda. I was like, oh, this will be delicious. We can re-get some health, and this will be awesome, and like we're all kinds of Gucci. Nope. Quite small earrings, adorable, Sparky. What are they made out of? Flemo clay sliced. Okay. What do I even do with that, y'all? And in resin. Nice, Sparky. Oh, I see the resin now. Cool. Excellent, Spartacus. Thank you for sharing, Sparky. I know, Tommy. I know, Tommy. Tommy, why? Why? It's just we just want to do well in this. Making a big mistake, apparently. Yep. It's like, uh-oh. Now I'm just running away from this mosquito. Oh, there's a grub. We were looking actually for some grubs earlier. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted at all. I was looking for like a regular grub, y'all, and then a lacewing larva pops out. It's like, oops. Another one. Yikes. Wolf, that's a great question. Maybe they just took inspiration from a good game. I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, maybe we can hide here for a second. On our map, it's the location that I'd gone to, but we can continue along. There's the lab. Maybe we'll just hug and go back towards the lab. So, Coffee, the arrows aren't very good at the mosquitoes. Like, they don't do a lot of damage. And... oh, hold on. What did I want to do? How do I do this? Here it is. Okay, goggles. They don't do a lot of damage. Oh, there's a bee. Yeah, we found a bee. They don't do a lot of damage and we run out of them really fast. Like, I am not sure yet. I'm convinced why we want... how cute the ant is. Coffee, I might also be using it horribly wrong. There are coffee rocks. We can level them up. And that's more of a smidge what I'm looking towards. Is you can level up the arrows to have more toxicity on there. Sometimes you can cheese things with arrows if you're in a high spot and they can't get... Yes. But they're not very good yet for us, the arrows. Alright, there is the wolf spider. I imagine there's no sense in triggering that battle. Let's see. I know, right, Tommy? Oh, and we don't... See, Tommy, this is what we need to smash with the new hammer, but we don't have a new hammer yet. So, Tommy, we got to, I think... No, the new... Like, it's just... We're just equipment mining. Let's see, that one needs a bomb. Oh, wait, we need to... Yeah, the new hammer, and then we need to do an explosive, too. Alright, y'all. I think we need to hunt more for items. So, the new hammer, stink bug, leather, and gland. Okay. So, we need to go back to where we were, I think, to hunt some stink bugs. And then, what's the bomb? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Fungal growth, red ant, egg, and dry grass. Okay. We need stink bug parts, chat. In that case, let's go... I think the stink bugs were at least around... Well, here. Yes, I do have the mask, Sparky, this time. So we should be a little bit better off than before. Make a sword from mosquito parts. Ooh. Let's see. That doesn't seem to be unlocked yet. Oh, but maybe once we scan it, right, Turgus? So this will be our first time that we have a mosquito part to scan. So maybe actually we should go back to the base. And then move out. Here, let's go to the base first. I helped you, ants. Look at that. We did a good task, y'all. There is a spooter. Spartacus, we're gonna forget what the spooter. Hi, Moose Ref. Guys, you're not checking out Moose Ref. Moose Ref, it is a legendary artiste extraordinaire, also a one-time hot tub streamer and a coder, Minecraft aficionado. Please go follow our friend Moose Ref, y'all. Moose had Smite, sleep well.
Not tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean? Come.
Moose had a beautiful Antonia in Your Style entry for last year. Moose of all trade. No, how the Moose? That is marginally self-deprecating, Moose. And Moose, I don't much care for it. Moose Ref, you're breathtaking, my friend. I will not stand for such a suggestion of anything else. Well, even Professor Ref, even. Of the moosiness. Welcome back, Saphira's mama. Oh, there we go. This is something that we need. The Bombardier Beetle. The Bombardier... Queen Relish! Queen Relish, you missed it. Ma'am. Queen Relish. Queen Relish. I did it. Queen Relish. We got the beaker. Queen Relish. The replacement beaker arrived. And I opened it up. And we are... It's intact. And we filled up all the subs from this month so far. So I put in all the raw science, as it were, based off the game we put in. And I'm having my friend do a 3D print of the robot in the game. And he's going to hold the beaker. She said it should be done next week. So for every sub, gift sub, resub, all that jazz, we'll put in a little pebble there. I thought, and it's pink too, so it looks like the raw science in the game. I know it's silly, Queen Relish. It's silly, but and yes, I was carving everyone's name under the microscope on there. Time Platypus!
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Sleep well, Tommy. And chat, make sure to follow Queen Relish of the corn variety. Tiny worlds, tiny delicious worlds of beauty. And all the things. Whoa! Queen Relish also has a sound alert that she can use. And a video alert. It's true.
Alright, does this
Do you
look
enjoy
hairless?
ears? Corn Relish got... That's right, because you were... Corn Relish was messing with Jern. Poor Jern was being messed with the other day on stream. Ooh, thank you, Moose. Thank you, Moose. Poor Jern just wanted to learn about food items, you know, and breakfast items or something. And then he's like, people are telling him about corns and ears and things, and he's like, yes, I have ears. And you're like, no, do you have ears of corn? Why would corns have ears? There's a whole thing behind it. The Zoidberg costume. Jern, I love that in the trailer. Oh, look! Maybe that's what we should do. Put Kevin as Zoidberg, Jern, just for you. Alright, why did I do that, chat? We actually did need some Bombardier Beetle parts for building one of those items. I'm just I know Turgis, this is like save farming, and it is very sad, but it is what we're doing. Queen Relish, we're gonna meet, right? We've already said this, but we're gonna meet. I'm just confirming. Corn Relish, we're trying to convince Jern to come out to San Diego. And I could not imagine the rambunctiousness that would happen for that. That's right, double meeting. But Jern has said that, you know, he doesn't, you know, we're gonna do a GoFundMe, Corn Relish. We're gonna get Jern out here. Exactly, yes. No judging from here except that one guy. Listen, no, that Turgis, hilariously enough, every time someone comes in, if it's a first-time chat, there's two possibilities. One, it's gonna be a delightful person, or two, it's a comment about my hair. Turgis, it is obscene how many people have come in and said horrific things about my hair. I'm like, really? Surely, and don't call me Shirley, there's better things that being silly than being about my hair. Now, I don't know what that is, because it is quite goofy. But, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Jern, I love your hair, how about? And I love your hats. Especially the red one. Allegedly orange. Just Razor Storm. I don't think they're jealous of my locks. I think it's like, it's a need to do. Yeah, it's just a need to assert dominance. How was your haircut, Saphira's mama? I know we do need a tray filter. Oh, good God, I would be so handsome. Probably don't have hair. It's corn relish. Did you know, if you get really, really smelly, your hair falls out? It's true. All right, y'all. We have a mosquito blood sac to analyze. Science! Hi, Queen Karen. Welcome in. Dame Karen, thank you for streaking. I appreciate that. A mosquito needle and a... Oh, God. A Heelbasa. Corn relish. A Heelbasa we can eat, Miss Relish. No, but not even a Kielbasa. A Heelbasa. Couple of inches off. Nice. Very nice, Saphira's mama. Oh, so corn relish, that word that you just typed out, that is how you spell the word kielbasa. Corn relish. There is a Tenacious D song called Kielbasa. And my sister and I read it off the album cover, and we thought it said Kielbasa. We had no idea what it actually meant. And so she and I, for like at least 2 years, thought the word was Kielbasa. But we knew what a kielbasa was, we just never seen it written. And so we're just like, oh, Kielbasa. Yeah, surely that's the word of this. Yeah. No, no. Queen Relish, we'd eaten one before. That's what makes it even worse. It was not a new concept. I had just never seen the word spelled. It took me years, and eventually I told my sister, I was in college, I'm like, Dory, it said kielbasa. And she's like, are you kidding me? Mosquito beak. And don't call me Shirley Turgis. Stuffed mosquito and mosquito mounts. Alright. So we got some items there unlocked. Interesting. We need to get a couple of more of these grubs, y'all. Exactly, Queen Relish. Thank you, Corn. I need more of that corn relish in my life. The journey worny, as it were. Just all the journey worny. Well, I mean, kielbasa too. I mean, that would be fine, you know. How do I drop kielbasa? Yes, that is a sausage. I've worked. I'm too tired. Oh, Saphira's mom. I fell asleep today sitting upright. I'm not proud of that one. The heel. Oh, so my assumption, Queen Relish, is the Heelbasa is like just like food for us to heal or something. I don't know. I actually don't know. It's just my silly assumption on that. Well, I do, but Dame Karen, if I sleep, I can't chase the dream, Dame Karen. Okay, so y'all, we need the insect hammer. Oh, yep, it did, Alex. Thank you, Alex. It did. That's a Jern, sir. Oh, the Jern, sir. Didn't you write for shoes? Heels? Wait, are you kidding? Oh God, now I look even sillier. Because Queen Relish is like that. I wasn't making a joke. You throw it and it covers you in blood and it heals you. This game becomes more and more metal every time we play it. That would be hilarious. Go into battle just like soaked in blood. For the colony! Like, alright. Used in group play. Yeah, so Turgis, Trey and I are gonna have a crossover in a few weeks. And that should be a lot of fun, where we, we'll be playing this game, and he will teach me the ways of this game. Let's go here first, y'all. There should be some stink bugs over here. We need to get some stink bugs, chat, to build this frickin' hammer so that we can open up those molars so that we can level up and be more powerful. I mean, you're not wrong, Alex. It's Conan Rules 101. You always have to bathe in the blood of the enemies. The lamentations of their, you know, people. It's a whole thing spelled out. Thursday this month. Yeah, that's, yes, Turgus. I shot him a message after stream. I was so nervous because I didn't want to bother him. Because he's like, I don't know, like, Turgus is one of those weird things, like, with some of the collabs, I'm just like, oh, well, but he's, like, so busy, and he's, you know, he's, like, awesome and just so kind. I'm like, who am I? I'm just, like, a dummy. Why would he want to, like, collab with a dummy? And then I get in my head, I'm like, well, if I just, you know, then I don't have to have it, he doesn't have to worry about it then, and just... Heal boss I stole garbage. Oh no, Queen Relish. Dandelion tufts for something. Chat, I don't know yet, but we got them. Let's see. It was pretty confusing. Corn Relish. I hope that in the discussion someone was like, guys, Kilbasa is 100% superior to this Heal Basa. Like, that's where the argument ended up going. Alright, how are we on water? We're fine on water. Look, y'all, I'm probably gonna die. Famous last words. I would like to try this. I would like to try this item here. If it works, great. If it doesn't, that's okay too. But we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna give this a shot, guys. I just want it to work, y'all. Magistrate, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you, and I will pass the birthday love off to Lita. I do not have a S word because I am not Sean Connery. Who's attacking? It should be ants and mites. Is S word a naughty word? Allegedly, Sparky. It insinuates a naughty word. Spartacus. It is from a Saturday Night Live sketch where it was Sean Connery was not a friend of Alex Trebek. Oh, did they destroy it? Oh, they destroyed it. Alright, we're just gonna load it again, chat. We're gonna reload. Hello, little coffee pot. How's it going? You have not missed much, Sparky, but the Celebrity Jeopardy was pretty funny. Anything in today's time is not so fun. Thank you for the follow, little coffee pot. Oh, okay, gotcha, Turgus. See, Turgus, there's no guides. I'm just like randomly going about attempting to. This is why I need Trey to guide me. You do have a little coffee pot. And it's a pretty amazing coffee pot. Dweeb, I love the name. Welcome the heck in, Dweeb. Dweeb, we're trying to find bug parts to build some weapons. We need some stink bugs. I feel like they were around here last time. But right now, all I'm seeing is like random little ants.
This is true?
It is true, Dweeb. I have not. So, Turgus, I am like lost on the building side of things. Of like what all to build. How much to build.
I like your pants around your pants.
Its word is it's expansive short grass. It's not naughty. S word? Oh, no, no, no. Alex Vixen. That's a very naughty word. Slim Shady. Oh, Slim Shady in the house. Thank you for that follow. Welcome the heck in, Slim. How's it going, Slim? We are playing Grounded. First playthrough. I'm an insect geneticist, and we are doing kind of the expert plays it style of gameplay. I'm trying to find creatures for weaponry, and have not yet found one. Hi, Ninja. That's where it's fun. I mean, no, it is funny.
I'm poisoned.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean? Come.
Yeah, well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. Ninja, how's it going?
I'll be back.
Not doing well. Hello, Slim Shady. Welcome in. Alright, there's no reason. We're just gonna die, so I might as well just reload. Tired and warm, my offices ventilate. Well, I don't like that Ninja Gloppy. Guys, go check out our friend Ninja Gloppy. He is the leader of the School of Sharks. He, photographer, also Rocket Leaguer. Gamer extraordinaire. Go check out our friend, the lovely Ninja Gloppy. Ninja, my friend, this is... I want it to go well. But alas, I cannot successfully destroy these little creatures. I'm on the hunt for a stink bug, and I tell you, when I didn't want to find a stink bug, when I didn't have the stink bug mask, they were all over the place. And now that I'm actively looking for one, I can't find any. I do like that they have casts for the ants, so there is this soldier cast here. Of course, now it means the other ants are also attacking. Turgus with a 10 stream watch streak. Thank you, Turgus. All the ants are now attacking. Lovely. There we go. Alright, we got some ant parts. Near the tree. Which tree? The big base tree? We can go to the big base tree. Well, I mean, Turgus, this looks like a tree. You know, this husky weed to me. But no, I would imagine that you meant the real tree, the real one big nice tree. But you know, it's all perspective. Was it? Okay, that might also be affecting it too. Have we ever had a stink bug discussion here? I think a long time ago, Corn Relish. I think a long time ago someone had requested that as a deep dive. And And I don't think we've touched on it since. That would be a cool one to dig into, I agree with you. Where are we going? Missing chip? I think we should probably revisit it, Queen Relish, because if nothing else, for the game as well. From Spider Egg Sacks. Ah. Oh, this is underground, I think. Yeah, that's probably an underground site. Oh, well. See, the map brings us here. So you'd think with all these ants around, there would be a nest entrance here. With fire, I don't have a flamethrower yet, Dame Karen. Although I don't think we actually end up getting a flamethrower. Turgus, I'm looking for... Okay, so... Because what y'all suggested was that we end up building... Hold on. The insect axe. So we have the bombardier beetle bit. We've got enough of that. We need silk rope. Which, let's see, requires web fiber, which we have tons of. We're totally fine on that. And then we need... How many of these stink bugs? What's this one? Yeah, here we go. 4 stink bug parts. We've got 3. You need to make a spinner. How do we make the spinner, Turgus? Is that like a workbench kind of thing? Let's see. Okay. Lean to... here we go. Spinning wheel. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. We can have the crude rope. We need clay. Turgus, where do we get clay? And I don't mean Clayman Dev. We need clay, then. We need clay and... stink bugs. Yes, guys, go follow Clayman Dev. Shallow water, okay. So basically there's that zone we were in. An infected mite. Y'all, we definitely need more armor in this area. Ooh, a cassette. Bust the Jam dance mix. In the water near the hedge. Okay, hold on. Is that this area here, Turgus? Or is it gonna be... south, okay. Is it this one? There? Okay. Let's go there, then. We'll stop by our main base, unload, and then we'll go test that. And actually, that's what Turgus, hilarious enough, Coffee Rocks had already suggested that like an hour ago. Like, we should probably just go back to that old site and see what we missed. Because actually, if we can get bombardier parts from the spider egg sacs, or not bombardier, stink bugs. There should be a bunch over there in that area. So I like that. We'll go over that way. Just want to see what's over here. Because again, I'm getting distracted. We're gonna save and make sure we don't just end up dying. Sleep before you go. Okay. This is why Coffee Rocks I saved, because you knew it was gonna happen. You knew Coffee would be like, Blunt, you really don't need to do this. Sleep well, Luminology. Focus.
Fine. Does this look hairless?
Guys, if you're not checking out Irish John, what are you doing with your life? Make sure to wishlist Rise of Piracy, available now on the Steam store. We cannot yet give him a shout out. In 24 minutes and 29 seconds, we'll give him a shout out. You can do that in the not too distant future, folks. We'll give Journey Werney all the shouty outies, as it were. We adore Journey Werney. Love you, Jern.
Sir.
Yes. Snowy, yes. Jern, is that a new one? Is that a new one of your emotes, Jern? Before we start the fight, I feel like though, Torius, we shouldn't have to need to heal when trying to fight one of these ladybugs. Wait, what are the two new ones, Jern? I see one new one.
I like your pants around your pants.
Is that Tatum? Hi, Tatum! Tatum. You made me chuckle so much today. Tatum and I were chatting about the art that he had done, you know, for the partnerversary. The beautiful like Godzilla piece. And I was, what did you say? He was like, I think Tatum was also like, oh, I'm sorry, I've had just like a long day. I haven't said anything. I'm like, oh yeah, me too. Like it's been a very long day. And I'm like, I hope that your pants are around your pants. And Tatum was like, my pants are always around my pants. And it was just, it made me chuckle. Tatum, how's your day going, my friend? Hi, Marianne. Welcome in. Go! Well, we found it. We found it, chat. We found the one of the stink bugs. That's a good one, Jern. I like the yeah, but corn relish we can't save, and so we're gonna die. At the rate that we go, we're probably gonna die. It's been okay, Tatum. Tatum, listen. I fell asleep sitting up in my chair today. Either I peeked out in dad mode or I was tired. But that's like the ultimate dad move right there. I'm just like falling asleep in the tree. Or not a tree, goodness, in a chair. So we can't save corn relish if we're in battle. So see how it says threat detected? We cannot save because of that. But guys, what you can do is go follow Tatum44, legendary artiste extraordinaire. All things Tatum are available right over there. He's also does fishing. In addition to being an amazing fishing, he does carving of peach pits. Oh, he's almost a 1K. Hold on, now that means we have to stop everything. Guys, Tatum is almost 1,000 followers here on Twitch. 12 followers to go. Please go drop Tatum a follow right meow. He actually he posted one of the really beautiful art pieces today. Let me show y'all. Finish the Kevin in Your Style sketch and painting. Look at that. This is also done, by the way, Chad, in an Etch-a-Sketch. So there is like the physical sketch of it. And then here, y'all, is the Etch-a-Sketch version. Check that out, y'all. How freaking cool that is. Yeah, Queen Relish. No, it's an Etch-a-Sketch. Ma'am, it's an Etch-a-Sketch. And look, it's the same design, right? Like it has, like there's Kevin with Godzilla and like roasting the marshmallow. It's so good. It is always a beauty and a pleasure to show off your work, Tatum. And Queen Relish. Tatum knows how to empty, so he'll empty this entire like container, and then you can hang it on a wall. But Queen Relish, what Tatum has done in the past is he's made an amazing piece of artwork, like one of these quality, and then he'll just shake it, and you're like, what on earth just happened? Yeah, after he's done the artwork, he'll empty it and you can mount it on your wall. But he's also done things where he had a really great art piece and then he just shook it. I would be... no, yeah, he intentionally just like, all right, we're done. And just like moved on. I'm like, Tatum, why would you do that? Y'all, I hate to disappoint you. We got the remains of one stink bug. Queen Relish, we got the remains of one stink bug, but see, now there's 2 fireflies chasing us. Oh, they're killing each other. That's even better. Okay, I'm okay with this. 4. We had 1. We have 2 now. Let's see. I don't know. Can we save now? We cannot. We cannot. But they are killing each other, so that's perfect. See, Corn Relish, the health of the stink bug going down. Actually, yes. Yes, Corn Relish. There are species of lightning bug. Have we talked about... Were you here when we talked about this? The Fen Fatales? That mimic the call of other lightning bug species and trick them into coming near them, and then they attack and kill them and steal... No, inventory full. No. Inventory is not full. We're dumping stuff then. They kill their host, or like they kill the... Well, you can just drop this sprig here. Drop. So they end up killing the... Like, the females attract a male of a different species, because usually what ends up happening is when the male mates with a female, he'll deposit an immune package almost to be like, hey, let's, like, this will something that'll benefit you so that the offspring survive better, and then this female is more immune potent and like ready for battle. Pre-Corn Relish, Corn Relish was here. I think we'd had this discussion like a few weeks ago, no? Queen Relish, do you want to watch a video? We will watch a video, Queen Relish. Let me steal the body parts here. No, we're gonna rabbit hole just for you, Queen Relish. How dare. No, go away, mosquito. Why are you chasing me? Save me, little... Oh my god, there's another one. Do you see that, Queen Relish? Look at... Queen Relish! Where are you, you smelly? Let's see. I bet I can't save. Nope, we're still in some kind of battle. Is it this guy who's attacking? Exactly, Alex. It's you know, a little bit of everything. Allegedly. Whoa. Oh, that was close. Can we save now? No, we cannot. Y'all, we just need to get to this. We just need to get out of this battlefield so we can save, so we can show Queen Relish about the femme fatale. Is that another one? I guess it is. Maybe we can save now. There we go. Alright, Corn Relish, let's find this. Here we go, Corn. So, Corn Relish, the beauty of fireflies, about to terrify you.
If you think there's something romantic about fireflies glowing on a warm summer night, you'd be right. But what you don't see is the dark side of this luminous display. Firefly flashes are a secret code, a language of light.
And what's actually really cool, Corn Relish, anyone actually in chat, you can use your phone to trick a firefly to come over to you. So each firefly species has a unique code that they release, like of pulses of light. And so you can actually, if you know what the pulse rate needs to be, you can signal for a male to come over to you. Because essentially what ends up happening is the male is fluttering overhead, giving off the signal, waiting for a female to respond. And so you're essentially mimicking the female with your phone, and the male will come over. As long as you know, like, the rate in which, the Morse code, you're able to attract them.
The light comes from a masterful bit of chemistry, a bioluminescent reaction that generates light but no heat. So, what are they saying? Well, males on the wing aren't advertising themselves to females, with a bit of sexy skywriting.
So, you would be here with your phone and attracting over the male. The female does pulse back, but it's more of a acknowledgement of the the female, and it's like, okay, or the male, and you can, yeah, you can come over and we can mate. Two fireflies watching Bullet using his phone to signal them, hey mate, did you see what he flashed about your mom? Go over there and explain. Alex!
Take the common eastern firefly. His signature move? A fishhook-shaped maneuver. Which is why his species is sometimes called the Big Dipper. Her reply is more subtle. A single slow pulse from her heart-shaped lantern.
So, Nerduino, that is very much alleged. It is in a description of your YouTube channel, which, guys, if we can plug Nerduino's YouTube. There's a really good daily science facts there as well. Hold on, I know I will have to go to Coffee Rocks. I would love to hug you, Coffee Rocks. You're amazing. You make me so happy. Dreaming Truth, sleep well. So actually, Turgis, the reaction doesn't give off heat, which is really interesting. There is no heat as a side product of that chemical reaction, and actually, that's one of the reasons why it's utilized in a lot of chemical assays. So what you can do is you can hook it up to a different enzyme and see how well the enzyme works by how much light this new enzyme gives off. So you essentially co-opt different enzymatic reactions to have a readout as for light. And so that is a really unique feature that you can do for it. And yeah, there's no heat that gives off, because if it did, you couldn't use it as that chemical readout, because it would cause the proteins to unfold. Yeah, no heat given off. Guys, go follow Nerduino's YouTube page. Right there is Nerduino's YouTube page, at Real Nerduino, because someone already took the Nerduino. He has, there's this, lie of a title here. It says most talented biologist streaming on Twitch. It's very naughty. It's very, very naughty. Not at all true. But here he also calls Irish John Games.
Irish John Games, how you doing? Yeah, what's up? You have a space question? What's your space question? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the DSN? Uh-huh. Yeah. DSN bandwidth? What? Alright, there's one in California, one in Spain, and yeah, Australia, right. Mm-hmm. The bandwidth. You're worried about, you want to go to Mars, but you're worried about, you want to stream what? Oh, I don't think that, yeah, no, nobody. They don't have enough bandwidth for that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, pretty sure. Yeah, you call Bell Nelson, you ask him, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Right, yeah, in your phone, probably. Alright then. Alright, catch you later, buddy. Bye.
There's one where they actually splice together each other's phone calls, and it's even more gold. Nerduino, I love your face, sir. Alright, Corn Relish, back to the sexy skywriting.
Our Big Dipper comes bearing a nuptial gift. A present of more than 200 assorted nutrients. Kind of like a box of chocolates. Here's the handoff. Some are lucibuphagins, defensive chemicals fireflies secrete.
I just want to pause it there. It is a very interesting name, the lucibuphagen. Exactly, Queen Relish. Because the first time I heard it, we actually had on a fruit fly scientist on stream. He sent us some samples that we've looked at underneath the microscope, and he was telling us, he's like, yeah, when they meet, they have these lucibuphagens. I'm like, excuse me? The what now? And yeah, so it is like a little chemical gift to protect the female infection, predation, and other stressors. Yeah, and yeah, I was like, did you really goofy buphagen? Yeah, exactly. Goofy buphagen would be a better name. Lucy is like light, but there's actually no light given off between this gift.
To ward off predators like spiders and birds. These defensive chemicals may help protect her. Firefly codes are so reliable that anyone can speak the language. But we're not the only code breakers listening in. Meet Photurus.
Yes, Coffee Rocks. But I will need to use Google to make sure I have it right. There it is. I got the wiki, Coffee Rocks. There it is. It's one of those spellings where I need spell check ready for me because I will not get it correct. So here is Corn Relish, what we would be seeing in the game. Now, in the game for Grounded, they didn't look at or demonstrate enough structural difference between the animals. So there would be differences in the mandible size and the antennal segments at least, and physical size as well between these two species. Between your regular, like, Firefly that, for example, is doing the Big Dipper-like pose, and then comparing it to the Femme Fatale. Now, like I said, in the game, they didn't do it, like, physical differences between them. Doesn't mean it's not a well-done piece. It just means, you know, there's some elements that were like, well, you know, maybe we need to rethink a smidge, as it were, to make better, if that makes sense. But just the phenomena does happen.
She's also a firefly. A larger, stronger one than the Big Dippers. But she has a weakness. Her species can't make its own lucibuffogens. They have fewer defenses against predators. So she sets a trap to get some. She mimics the glow of other firefly females. Luring in the...
Only those who can spell. That's like Corn Relish, if we had a CRISPR command, right, of like, you can only trigger it if you know what CRISPR stands for, which I think we do have a command. Because I don't think we've triggered that command in ages, but it's one where I'm like, I don't actually remember what that stands for because no one says it. Who's got to remember clustered, regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats just right offhand? Do you think of potato chips, Dame Karen? Because that's what I think of. The CRISPR. Or I guess the drawer in the refrigerator is also a CRISPR.
The males of that species. When Mr. Big Dipper shows up with his chemical gift, she moves in, sucks up those defensive chemicals that she desperately needs, then makes a meal of the rest of him. Most fireflies don't even eat during the few weeks they spend as adults. But he's not totally defenseless. If she's not quick enough, he can secrete a gooey compound that sticks in her jaw and lets him escape. Another gift from the master chemist.
So I think it's really cool, right? There's this really amazing behavior of the animal, right, where they can learn to mimic the signs of others.
In dreams, one
Snowy
is not
sleep well.
tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean? Come.
Like, this female can learn to mimic the responses of other species to trick them to coming over to her, right? What we don't know about them is like how much of it is innate versus how much is learned behavior. If honestly, my bet would be it's probably a little bit of both. And then the males that she would catch also have a defense mechanism. So again, it comes almost to that like predator-prey, host-parasite interaction where we've talked about in the past. It's called the Red Queen hypothesis, where it's that from Alice in Wonderland, where they're always running in place but they're not going anywhere. And that's a little bit about how evolution acts here, is that they are just, both of these animals are running in place, right? Like these femme fatales are learning the calls and are trying to eat the males, and the males on the other hand are learning that there's this predator threat, and they have this like chemical release, and presumably, you know, this animal has evolutionary quirks that make it, you know, easier to fight off one of these chemical defenses, right? So that its jaw is not caught, and at the same time, the male from the other species is probably evolving at a pretty rapid rate to ensure that that does not happen. So there's a lot of back and forth on this component here, and I think it's really freaking cool that it works. Like, nature's amazing. So Queen Relish, what we saw in the game is in fact accurate. Very good question. Because, right, I did not... Tell me, Queen Relish. Tell me, Queen Relish. Did you think it was an oopsie in the game? Because, honestly, like, I think that it would have been a very legitimate thought to go with. And it's kind of cool to see it's not an oopsie. I thought it was drama. I mean, alright, full disclosure, Corn Relish. We could probably definitely argue that it was dramatized, right? Because it was probably like a different species, or like, I don't think they drew it out as two different species to really get at that, but still, I think there's something really cool to it. There we go. Or a true crime reenactment. We do have Law and Order fans in the house too. Oh, and Coffee, Turgis said that we should consider getting armor of Ladybug. We might consider doing that as well. Alright, let us see what we can analyze. Only one new thing can we analyze? Really? Alright, Ladybug head. Ladybug head has been analyzed. I thought we would be able to analyze more of these items, but I guess we've already done that. But let's see. Like that, Corn? Scaria, thank you for the follow. Welcome on. Corn Relish, that was... Ma'am? Ma'am? That was perfectly timed. That was 100%. Corn Relish is manifesting it into existence. Oh, okay, guys. We can now make... Ooh, what if we make this, y'all? The Mosquito Sword. It's a level 2 weapon. It's fast. Mimics the functionality of Mosquito's blood-sucking tool. Why don't we make that? I think we should make that. What do y'all think? Okay. Well, I mean, it claims the sword sucks blood. We'll see. We have made one. Excellent. Okay. We now also need to make... Drama. Dang it, Corn Relish! She's right. She's right. Let's also... We need to make the spinning wheel. This is where we don't have enough clay. We can make the crude robe. I'm not worried about that. We need to get the clay for this. So we will go to clay. We'll go to the water, get the clay. We'll be set on that. Let's see where we are with that other weapon. It's Wayne's World party time. Excellent. Oh, y'all. Wayne's World 2, Turgis. Corn Relish. There was once... So, Corn Relish, one of my favorite movies ever... Oh, we have enough stink bug parts. The boiling gland, I think we're fine. Yeah, we have them in storage. We just need berry leather, and we can make the new hammer to unlock the teeth. So we need berries and clay. Chat. Berries and clay. We can do that, right? We can get berries and clay. And then we can get the red ant eggs, too. That's fine. We can make the explosives. Cool. All right, we're doing... All right, the hedge. Okay, sweet. So we can get both. We can get both. And let's see. You're right, Coffee. Let's see. Ladybug faceplate. We need more We need berry stuff for the ladybug. which is fine. We'll get that. Ladybug chest plate, flower petal, and berry leather. So we'll get more. I do have the bow, Turgus. I have the bow, and I have some arrows as well. I mean, Queen Relish. Allegedly. Flower petals. Let's see. We can get those. It's a bunch of berry stuff. Okay, a bunch of berry stuff and clay. Let me... We need to go in here. These need to be unloaded. Just to make room. Alright, and we'll put some of these. Hold on. We don't need all these sprigs. We can get rid of these sprigs. We'll just nerf all of these. That is true. And actually, Turgus, there is some biology to that. So when I would give the leafcutter ants loved apples and pears. They're actually their favorite thing. Hello, Sasuke-kan. Welcome in. How are you today? That's the bigger question. How are you doing? Turgus, their favorite food were grapes. To the point where they would stop working just to eat grapes. Like, they would stop taking care of their nest, everything. It was quite terrifying. I'm like, guys, you need to continue working. But they really, really like their fruits. And if you didn't cut things correctly, it would dry out. For example, like their apples and whatnot. So it was very important to keep them, I guess, satiated on that front. Let's see, I'll put the stink bug gas sack in here too. Got to work? Nice. Welcome the heck in. It's good to have you here. Coffee Rocks also mentioned y'all, I think, very importantly. The helmet. There we go. Yes, the sleep. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, we will make the sleepies. Nothing to cook. Yeah, no, it's weird, Womp. It's weird. I'm gonna put in one more thing in here. These. Great. Sort the backpack. Turgus, for a second there, I thought you were saying that to me. Like, you're probably right, but... Yeah, so we actually, Sasuke, we do have on, our game mode, we do have, let me double check to make sure, but yes, we do have the Arachnophobe safe mode on. Alright, save. There we go. They are.
One is not tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean? Come.
Queen Elf, lovely stream today. As always, madame, guys, make sure to go follow Elfie Bean, legendary artiste, gamer extraordinaire. Elf, I apologize for my silence today on stream. I was actually putting the Munchie to sleep. We were snuggling, and they were playing toys and, like, doing all kinds of shenanigantery. But Elfie Bean, I appreciate you, madame. Sleep well. We need an Antomia gobbling a grape like a zombie. Maybe, Womp. Womp, we do have you do have one of the ant zombie characters as an emote. Love you, Elf. Sleep well, Elfie Bean. Alright, y'all, let's use sleep 8 hours. Look at that. She's gonna be thirsty. Oh. Plot device.
Oh my
No, Nerdowino, not during the scene.
Please don't move and look straight ahead. I promise you won't feel a thing.
Nerdowino. Ah!
It's a go for molecular reduction. Spacer is primed.
Where you are going, all your worries will seem so small.
Where you're going, all your worries will seem so small. Womp, she's remembering when she got shrunken down. Oh my god, corn relish. Here come the Lucibuvogens. Ah! Corn relish! And we are, I think, probably very, very thirsty. Well, not that thirsty, but thirsty enough.
And another spacer.
Corn relish. Oh, madame, how incredible you are. Here come the Lucibuvogens.
Maybe
Oh my
Burble knows
god.
more about what the heck is going on here.
Alright, there we go. There's some water. Think that, well, there's the water drop.
Hydration is the key to performance.
There we go. Now we're all set. And we can go to that next site, which I'll put on the... Alright. Berries, a ton of berries. And clay. So after you collect one of the chips from the lab, you have a drink. Okay, so next time we have to do that too. Gotcha. Cool. Honey, I took the kids to the doctor. I mean, it... Womp. Can be very scary. Let's see. Where is the sword? Weevil shield, hammer, spring bow. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Where is the sword? Inventory? The sword here. There we go. Cool. And then let's see if we can upgrade the knee armor. Alright. Also some buffs you get from sleeping, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Gotcha, Turgus. Last time we were playing, someone was telling us that it's pointless to sleep. Like, that is not helpful for anyone, allegedly. Went to the doctor and ended up being shrunken by fighting bugs. Really? Womp, that's not healthy. Sweetie, remember when you looked like... When you said you looked like it, and when the kids are smaller and easier to handle? Yes, well, I took them to lab, and they're smaller now. No! That's too much smaller, Alex. Alex, that is too much smaller. You don't have to often... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess I was enjoying the not sleeping element to it. Not because... like anything in particular, but I just thought it like was a good way of going about it. Like we enjoying the night missions. Oh, there's a bee now. That's cool. We have not seen the bee yet. Like as a close-up. Dame Karen, we came across a wolf spider, but we had the arachnophobe mode on, and so I didn't realize it was a wolf spider. It looked like a giant drop of like soda, and I was like, oh, the character's a little thirsty, we'll just go on in here and drink this soda. And then it was not soda. It was the giant the giant rude spooter. Harissa's asleep. Womp womp, are you gonna get some sleep tonight? I hope you get some good sleep, womp womp. It did caprice on me. Like, not in the best of ways either. Just avoiding this. We are, like, I know y'all, it looks like we're not making, like, a lot of progress on these things, but we have been getting better. Hi, Penn Center. Anything simulator? Well, I mean, a little bit Penn Center. I think we're doing some good progress here, Penn. We're playing Grounded, our first playthrough. We're making some good progress here.
What is this? A center for ants.
Queen Relic. And I think you know, Penn, we're just like collecting up resources. Honestly, it's like resource hunting, trying to level up our armor and our weapons to make sure that we can survive. It's a little bit grindy, but it's still like a fun kind of grindy, I think. Spaghetti Man, first time chatter, welcome in. Spaghetti Man, this game is called Grounded, where you shrink down to the size of an insect. We don't know yet why this happened to you. I do have a shovel, yes, Turgus. Where do I dig? You get shrunken down to the size of an insect, and you're trying to survive. Oh, the clay was back there? Perfect. And we're trying to survive. And I'm also an insect geneticist for our first timers coming on in. So we do science content here on the stream. Did I get any? And so we're just learning about the science in this game. And it's actually really well done. Womp, it's on a cooldown, Womp Womp said. The character had that, yeah. Spaghetti Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Dame Karen. So the character that we're playing at has had that flashback. And so we're trying to... Because in the beginning of the game, the character wakes up and has no idea how they got there. It is. Yep, the follow sign is from the game. And actually, Womp, we had the sound before we ever played the game.
Sir, you are the real science guy.
Hi, Skip. Skip, some of this game is very...
It's good, so it's Gucci.
Like... there's like a steep learning curve, Skip. No one tells me these things. That's why like Turgus and other friendos are like, actually, this is what you need to do. And then I'm learning Skip the Pickle. I'm learning. Guys, a couple of more shout-outs. We do have Skip the Pickle, aka Skip the Bell into his house. How was the rest of your stream, Skip? I heard through the grapevine, Skip. Through the grapevine, Skip the Pickle, that you were playing some fall beans tonight. Is that correct on the beans that were being played tonight, Skip? He's playing extra hard more during this solo. You are a gem, Turgus. You are a gem. And you know what? One day, if you say it's okay, I will give you a hug. That's good. It's like a learning... Alex, how would you know, though, right? Like, oh, this is where clay is. It makes sense, but, like... We did rabbit hole into Firefly mating. That was fun, though. I don't know, Womp. Do we want to scare him away right away? Pen, it is a cool game. Like, I really do think this is a fun game. I think it's really well made. I think, you know, I have a couple of very small suggestions about, like, the anatomy of the insects that they used. Like, could have been a little bit more accurate. Yeah. Oh, Spaghetti Man. So my wife, Lita, and I, we run the stream together. We're both... You know what, Spaghetti Man? I'm going to play you the trailer. I'm going to play you the trailer, Spaghetti Man. I want you to see what you just got into. We'll be right back, y'all. Give me 60 seconds.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Belinda and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So Spaghetti Man, I hope that gives you some context. Alex, it's my first... I don't know if you would count the Resident Evils as a Survivor game, but this is much... like, it's a very different vibe of a Survivor game than this, and I haven't played that flavor for a while, so... Spaghetti Man is wholesome as fair. I like that. That's why so Spaghetti Man.
Wholesome as fair.
Lita is my wife. She's the other half of the stream, and it is actually her birthday today. So we pinned a throne thing. We're trying to raise funds for a filament 3D printer. We do school visits, and during the school visits, we give kids 3D printed items as well as like amber that we've identified on stream. I will pause for Spaghetti Man. I will pause for Spaghetti. Poor Spaghetti Man is like getting the DL on the stream, and it's like, oh. At least the ad didn't start during the trailer. That would have been very unfortunate. Let me show you this thing. Then it just stops. It just stops. Because you know what's weird, Corn Relish? On if I have it on browser, the stream open, it lets me know when ads are incoming. But in OBS, it doesn't. It just told me when it's like there is an ad playing, so it like doesn't give me the heads up unless there's a raid. There's a secret around here. Hold on, Turgis, because like right, this thing will start shining. Okay, yes. So Spaghetti Man. No. Let's womp womp. Let's womp womp. Please don't ask folks to give people subs. We don't want to ask people to spend their money. We do. I have 2 Elgato Stream Decks, Pen Center, and actually Pen Center. If you are interested in any Elgato products, we have a link that you can get some components of that. So Spaghetti Man, we do school visits. No, Womp. I know you had beautiful heart and beautiful want of that. We just want to make sure that we're not ever pushing or making anyone feel like they need to spend money here. If someone wants to, it's totally okay. But please, no one needs to be asked to do so. So yeah, Spaghetti, my wife and I, we do school visits on Mondays on stream. We identify ancient amber. So we have 30 million pieces of 30 million year old insects that are preserved in amber. And we identify them together on stream, and when we do a school visit, we donate one of these pieces that are 30 million years old to the classrooms. We also donate 3D printed DNA strands or something along those lines, like we have 3D printed DNA strands, we have planarians, and a bunch of other things. And so that's what Lita's birthday present is for. We're raising some money to get a filament 3D printer. That filament 3D printer will let us do multiple color prints at once. It'll be really cool to do, like, for the stream, to be able to show off, like, 3D models that are color-coded and bigger, so you can really get at the scientific principles behind something. And then, of course, there's a second part where we can, donate those pieces to the classrooms. And then Spaghetti Man, final bit of background on us. I work 3 jobs, and I'm a new dad, so our little one is just turned a year old this past Saturday. I have a 9 to 5. I do a consulting gig for a science toy company, and we stream full-time on Twitch. The dream is to make this full-time, along with the consulting gig. The consulting gig and this is like the big dream that we're currently chasing. So we stream 7 days a week. So if you like science content, I'm glad you came and joined us. The Discord, as Coffee Rock just linked, it outlines the schedule is almost the same every week. But, you know, updates are there. Anything we talk about science-wise is there. There's photos of the Munchkin. There's a lot of unique art pieces from the community. It's a good time there. It's a good time. And then, of course, stream schedules are also on all the socials as well. So there's, like, the link tree for it. All right. You can already tell we're trying. There's the Munchie. Spaghetti Man, like both of us have our PhDs from Dartmouth, and we did our postdocs at the University of Pennsylvania and our masters at Emory. All right, the map. Yes, Turgus. Yes, I got you, Turgus. There's a secret around here, chat. And tonight, Spaghetti Man, we're playing this game, and it's grounded. You get shrunken out the size of an insect, and we've been talking about the science behind the insects. Go west. Around here, Turgus? We actually talked about firefly mating and eating each other. Picklifying Antonia depends, Skip, on what it's going to be used for. Straight west along the water. Okay. This way? Oh, that's fine, Skip. We can figure that out. Thank you for the donation from the anonymous gifter on the throne page for the 3D printer. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you very much, Spaghetti Man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's hard, Skip, because it's no, you rock, Spaghetti Man. Thank you, Spaghetti Man, for that support. I don't know, Skip. Most people have, well, it'll be our first custom Kevin was for Albs, because she wanted a matching set with, Tron. I feel like I missed it, Turgus. Map again. Depends. For you, Skip, I can do what you'd like, Skip. I can do what you like. For you, Skip. But only for you, Skip the Bell. Only for you, sir. Only for you. You just decide what you'd like. And then when you redeem it, make sure to just write out, like, if you want it to be Kevin or if you want it to be anything else. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Skip. It's right around you. There's a hole in the water. Okay. It's not this. Too bad. I thought it'd be that one. It's right around where we were here. Alright, hold on, y'all. Let me get this in for Skip. I haven't yet made the set. Dame Karen. It was... We have one of the Tron characters from, as Antonia, but Albs wanted it to be a Kevin. Skip, thank you for the 100,000 channel points to make Kevin a pickle. Thank you very much for that, Skip. 100,000 channel points. Sir, that's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you, Skip.
There's 5 Kevins.
This one? Gotta get this play. There we go. Wait, you have 100 more almost? What do you mean, Skip?
You don't understand. You don't understand. If you understood, you wouldn't understand.
If you will, Dame Karen, just type ! Tron, and you'll hit it. All right, there you go. Whoa. Is this where we're supposed to go, Turgus?
BT, bless you.
Yes, Dame Karen. Kevin will be the blue one. Oh, shoot, we can't, wait, touch the clover. Oh, you discovered a 4-leaf. Oh, nice. Do we... View mutations tab. Dang it, Womp, you got me.
This is a dinosaur.
Well done, Womp.
This Birdie.
Mutation.
Birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur Birdie. Birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur Birdie.
That was the bless you. Coffee, that's what also gets me is Jern Sir is when he coughs. And it makes no sense whatsoever. Wait, is it this one? Discovering a beacon of hope in the darkness lifts you to survive. Bursts of inspiration flash before your eyes in the heat of battle. As you land, blows can only describe as being lucky. Is there a way to activate it? Oh, if I take this away and then I can activate it. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, Turgus. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you very much for that help. Yeah, Dame Karen, there's some good clips of that as well. I think, well, it would be great to be able to come back here. Wait, was yours intentional? Hold on, Coffee Rocks, as in like you had planned. It's an on-purpose sneeze. Am I getting that? Versus Jern's like did not plan to sneeze. He just accidentally sneezed. But yours was a real sneeze, or was it a planned sneeze? Now I'm confused, Coffee Rocks. Hi, Spaghetti Mon. On it does, Dame Karen. Alright, I guess we'll swim out now. Oh, Gucci the okay, so it's fake sneeze. Gotcha. I enjoyed that, like in Jern 2's like, oh no, that was not intentional, that was a total accident. Oh yikes, y'all. Yikes. Oh, barely. Barely. Yep. Do you think people ever come to the point where... You ever come to where people have killed off or enough of insects? I hope not, Spaghetti Man. what we kind of see happening is that with the extra insecticides, there tends to be like insecticides resistance evolving as a very like at a similar rate, but there are a lot of insects dying off. So like some have some resilience that are built up against them through their, you know, mutation and whatnot. Others, you're just losing pretty much everything. Bees are a big instance of it, and that's the most, you know, one of the most important pollinators for our food. No, I know. No, Spaghetti Man, I didn't take that as like you wanting to kill off everything. I think a big thing though is like we're losing a lot of pollinators, and that could lead to a lot of like starvation one day. They're still even trying to treat a lot of disease states in bumblebees and honeybees, and even local bees that don't necessarily produce honey, but are local pollinators. Even mosquitoes, Spaghetti Man. There's 1,000 species of mosquito. 1,000. And yet, Spaghetti Man, of those 1,000 species, only 10 suck blood. Or no, sorry, 10 suck blood and they carry disease. Like 35 actually will end up sucking blood. Penn Center, we wanted some too. We actually really wanted like a viewing chamber. It's like a double pane glass with a camera on it, so that you can see, like you can look inside and see the embryos and the queen and the workers. Like it would be really, really cool to get some. But we have the same thing. Like the houses are just two on top of each other. So we're hoping like eventual forever home, which will be a big property, will have the space for it. Can we get, so Dame Karen, there's two hypotheses about that. About getting rid of those mosquitoes. Some argue that if you get rid of those mosquitoes, it's going to cause an ecological collapse. I don't know, Dame Karen, if it's like that's serious. The reason that it is suggested that there could be an ecological collapse is because it is food for something in the food chain. Even though it's bad for us, there could be something that, you know, causes death down the line. The other school of thought, Dame Karen, is if you wipe out those 10 mosquitoes that are primarily disease-carrying ones, like Womp said, malaria, Zika, yellow fever, dengue, all these terrible diseases, it wouldn't end up killing the hosts, like the ones that eat those. The ones that eat those mosquitoes would simply shift to something else to eat. Is that the case? The issue is we don't know. And because we don't know, it's going to be hard to figure out like what exactly is happening, you know? And so like what are the ramifications of killing them? Yes. Well, I mean, Dame Karen, there's the alternative that they're doing now, right? Which is they're inserting genetic elements into mosquitoes that cure them of the malaria parasite, of dengue, and these other diseases. So even if they bite you and suck your blood, they will never transmit anything. And, I mean, that seems like the least, to me, likely to disrupt the ecosystem, because you're getting rid of the parasite. And not like, you know, if the mosquito has some kind of like side byproduct pollinating something or another that it does, you're not destroying it and killing it off. So presumably it would survive and just be fine. It requires releasing some into the population and then having them breed, mate, and then pass on that genetic information. Which does look like could work. It does look like could work. Oh, the reason... Womp, do you know why you're getting itchy when you get bitten by mosquitoes? It's because they spit in you and you have an allergic reaction to the spit. To make it extra gross. My dad used to put out poison to kill the ants. I'd tell him that he was killing thousands. He'd laugh and said, that's good. Yeah. A spaghetti man that does... Yeah, I know that one. I took anti-malarial meds for a long time. They can give you some weird dreams. Was it because you're out in the field? Can we enlarge them enough to harvest their needles for swords? So Turgus, no. And the reason for that is because of how these animals breathe. They breathe through their exoskeleton, called the cuticle, and they have these tubes that go in, called sphericals, and that is how they breathe, not through their mouth, but through their skin. And so if you make them really big, they won't be able to survive because oxygen can't diffuse deep enough, and their internal organs will start dying off due to oxygen loss. So you actually cannot do that, Turgus. I'm sorry. I feel like Turgus a dream killer. South Central Asia in 2011, 2012. Gotcha. Well, Spaghetti Man, I hope you're back home now, and if so, we're glad to have you back home. Yes, absolutely, Turgus. Turgus, if you help me find the right file, we can 3D print a mosquito needle sword. I'm all for that. All right, we got the clay. Y'all, let me save. I think we did save, but let me just resave again. We got the clay, and now we need to go over to get the berries. Okay, nice, Spaghetti Man. I'm just making Spaghetti Man. You're a new friend. I gotta make sure you're good. Gotta make sure you're good, Spaghetti Man. Otherwise, I get nervous. Hi, Womp.
Hello there.
Obi-Wan Pass, how you doing?
Hello there.
Good night,
One
Womp.
is not tethered by earthly limitations. What does that mean? Come.
Good night, Womp. All right, y'all. Let me see where on the map we need to go. I think I've already pointed us in the right direction. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more water, y'all, because I'm out of water, and then we'll continue. We're gonna get these berries, and then we need berry leather, so we can make the items that we need. We're doing, guys, I know it feels like we're not doing. Poor Coffee Rocks has been with us throughout all this, and Coffee will tell you, be like, Belinda, we need to make better progress. But we're going to figure this out. All right, let me get some water. I'll be right back, y'all. Just give me a few minutes. Just a cup of water. Maybe I'll use the restroom, and then we'll shift gears and get some of this berry stuff. Turgus, why are you so kind? Turgus, you're incredible, my friend. I hope you know that. We'll be right back, y'all. My name is Holzer. Oh, I hate this pooch.
Very sophisticated, yes.
Mocha won my. Hi, Yogurt Carol.
See your butt.
Well, that's for the Antonia butt wiggle, you know.
That offspring can breed as well. And what's ah! Coffee!
Cracks at them. And it.
Theo is amazing. Theo is so kind.
There's no underpants formed by these animals. Every other name we go, you know, like we have Thuggy, Jern, Barty, Jern, Claire, Jern, Date Night In, Jern, Big Gaming, Jern, 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 Jern. Jern, 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 Jern.
Shirley, you must be thinking. There's something Australian.
And don't call me Shirley. It's like, oh!
Neater, 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 neater.
PG fan. PG fan.
Yeah, see, I need. One more time.
A DVD worm.
No, I don't.
Instead of a tapeworm. Cassette tape. Why is it hot?
Because I didn't want it cold. Listen, if a girl's gonna make a super virus, a girl's gonna make a super virus.
Dueling Needles and Crazy Mama 88 Coffee Rocks. Thank you so much for those 5 Tier 1 gift subs. Coffee, I'm not laughing at the kid. I love Womp that Buttspot got you as Antly. Tatum, my friend. I think you're gonna appreciate this, Tatum, or you're gonna forever be displeased with me, Tatum. We're gonna make an animation for Pants Around Your Pants. Tatum, it's coming. It is indeed gonna happen, Tatum. Now, is that gonna be something where you're gonna be happy about it? You know, it might. It might, Tatum. I think so. It's gonna be a tardigrade. What I like about that is, so that was Coffee Rocks' suggestion. I liked it being a different character than what we've had in the past. Like, I like that Jeffrey is two butts. Right, he's not. I mean, he's coming. I don't know. I think maybe y'all can tell me he's becoming a fan favorite, right? Like, people are liking Jeffrey and learning about the Planarians. And so I thought, you know, it would be kind of cool, like on Coffee Rocks' suggestion, to make the Pants Around Your Pants another character that people can, like, learn about. And so we'll have the tardigrade that'll have the Pants Around Your Pants. She did amazing, Minnie. Say we make smart progress. You mean what we did the other day? Coffee, thank you for your patience. But listen, I mean, Womp, that's the fun part, right? Like, it's a channel's meme. You know, it's almost like it's become a meme within the channel, and people like it. And so that's why, like, all right, let's make something funny out of it. And it's something silly that people can enjoy that are here. And then when we meet someone new, you know, we can tell them, like, oh yeah, here we have this joke that we have here in the colony about two butts and pants around your pants and just other silly things. And so I like that we're able to do something like that. It's definitely a new direction. I love your face, actually, Coffee Rocks. It's a newer direction, right? Like, newer type of science art, but I really enjoy us having, like, this level of fun and silly stuff that we're able to do. Oh no, inventory full. Alright, y'all, what can we drop from my inventory? Let's eat these. Alright, that's good. We've got a ton of clay.
Whoa.
Sleep well, Womp. There we go, more clay. I just don't want us to be like, oh no, we should have gotten more clay. I think it's going to be the same with the berries, but, you know, we might as well give it a shot. Alright, got these. So actually, Turgus, John has two drop games. I don't know if you saw that. There's one where you're like a little spaceship that falls down, and that's one that he made. And that's a really, really cool one. I don't think it's available publicly to purchase or Ko-fi or donate to or anything like that. But he's got a really cool, like, handmade drop game. And I wonder if you could adapt it, Turgus, where you can do the drops, but only the journey emojis would fall down. Because all he'd have, I don't know if this is simple or not, right? It sounds simple, but it's probably definitely not. Is that he'd have to switch out the character. Like, instead of the ship that falls. It's his emotes that fall. Are we in the right place? I think so. Yep, their berries are over there. Pretty sure the berries are around here. Also, Turgus, the sword. Good call. Good call on the sword. Whoosh the berry. There we go, got some berry chunks. They break really fast, so you might need to carry mosquito heads for... Oh, okay, gotcha. That's too bad. There's always a catch, it feels like, Turgus. Let's see, where are we full on? And let's see, red ant part, we don't want to get rid of that. Berry chunks. Right. We have one mosquito beak. Let's find some more. You said the bird bath. Which is... yeah, it's up there. And that branch has a ton of berries. I feel like now we can actually take out the mosquitoes with this. It's much easier. And having the shield has also been helpful. Alright, there's some seeds. It's an immunity thing, Spaghetti. So, Spaghetti, the immune system is what causes you to be itchy. And the reason you're itchy is because the mosquito spits in you as it's trying to, you know, drink your blood. It's interesting, so like in labs, one thing that you can do is actually shave a mouse's belly and have the mouse laying like belly up, and they won't ever feel it. They won't feel if there's anything going on. They're just like, oh, okay, I took a nap, that's cool. Which is kind of wild of how their biology works, because they don't have that immune response. The other way of feeding mosquitoes in a lab is putting your whole arm in to like a nest, which I'm like very much a no thank you on. You laugh, Spaghetti Man, but there was an interview that I had where it was like, hey, I asked, I'm like, oh, how do y'all feed the mosquitoes? And she's like, oh, you put your arm in. And I was like, oh. I was like, do you have to? And she's like, well, I can't tell you that you have to, but if you don't do it, it's strongly advised. Which is, a big old yikes, as it were. Alright. Let's see if we have a good view. Let's see see. How do I switch to first person easily? Ah, shoot. Did not mean to shoot a bullet there, but... Yep, pretty much, Dame Karen. It was... Ugh. It was very upsetting to have that be like that kind of ultimatum of like, I'll give you the position, but only if you do this thing. I mean, there was other reasons to not join. The biggest hitter was, you know, when you join a research lab as a postdoc, you have to take some research with you eventually if you want to start your own lab. And so one question I would always ask people is like, well, would you be able to, like, what could I take? And she was like, well, you couldn't take anything that I was interested in, but you can come up with other things that you can take for your own research. Basically everything that I was interested in, she was like, you can't take. And I was like, well, then I don't see the point of why we're even having this conversation. How does one switch to first person? I felt like I had a hotkey here. No. What was the button? Yeah, right, Alex? Ah, here we go. Hilariously enough, Dame Karen, or maybe not hilariously enough. Did I hit it? There we go. There was, I saw on their website, I'm like, hey, it looks like there was a researcher here, like a postdoc, who left. And I was like, why did they leave? And she's like, oh, I can't tell you. Or what have you. Okay, sure. I then, Dame Karen, went and interviewed at a different location. And there was this nice young lady that I was chatting with who was a postdoc there. And I was, my first question, you know, she and I were chatting and she was very, very pleasant, very sweet. And I asked her, I'm like, oh, how do y'all feed the mosquitoes? And she's like, oh, we just use mice. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm like, I interviewed at a lab where they fed with their arms. And she's like, oh. She's like, I'm going to say a name, and you don't have to answer. You can just nod. And she said the name, and I was like, I gave like a little nod, and she's like, yeah. She's like, did she mention like a lost postdoc? I was like, yes. And she's like, that's me. And I'm like, oh my god. So she was the one who left that lab. And it was like, we're trying to figure out, like, well, why did you leave that lab? And she was like, yeah, it was an absolute nightmare. It was a disaster for so many different reasons. And it was like, that's how small the world is. And she's like, yeah, I ended up at this other mosquito lab that I'm much happier with. But it was just, it was shocking to me, Dan Karen. She's like, did you hear about this postdoc? Yes. Yeah, that was me. Oh my god. What a small, weird world. Alright, so chat. I felt like I lost a arrow here. Maybe she still picked it up and I just can't see it. Alright, there should be some more berries over here. We're looking okay on health and stuff so far. I'm gonna go ahead and save because you never know, and I feel like we're making good collection stuff, so we should make sure it's all right there. Yeah, and actually, Dame Karen, the very first place that I went to interview, the way they set up their like blood feeding was they took a tube that was open. And it was cycling cow blood. They then put a thin film on top of it. That thin film would basically mimic your skin or a human skin in like what they would puncture the mosquitoes. They then put a heat source next to the blood and a CO2 emitter, like a carbon dioxide emitter. And that way the mosquitoes would be tricked into thinking that this fake blood rig setup thing was what they should be drinking from. With the heat, the carbon dioxide, like all together. It was a really ingenious method of building that. Like hats off to the original builders on that front. Yeah, super, super cool. How does it pass? I don't actually know, Dame Karen. I'm not sure. Because I asked them too, like, what is it that you, like, how do you justify using this X, Y, and Z? Or, like, I asked even, like, why do you do this way? Like, feeding with your arms versus using, right, one of these other methodologies. And they didn't... It was this, like, weird answer of, like, well, we think it works better. Like, it was almost like Dame Karen, they were trying to justify why it's the preferred method without having any real justification. So that was my take on it. One of these other legal... Yeah, but not... I mean, it never really felt like it was a legalese of anything. It was just like, this is what we think that you should do, and this is how we think that you should be able to get, you know, a beverage item from your blood. I mean, Dame Karen, it, like, full disclosure, it did feel and sound... I mean, not quite culty, but, like... Something was definitely off. Something was definitely off. Administrative cost-effective measures. That's legal and all. I mean, the way it was said to Nerdowino, when she... I mean, her way she said it, right? She's like, I can't tell you that you have to do this, but I'm telling you that you have to do this, you know? Razorstorm, thank you for the lurk, Razorstorm. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and yeah, just having a good time, and I hope you enjoyed your stay, my friend. All right, more berries, and then let's go back to the base and see what we can build. We have to build the spinner, and then we can build the next level up in weapon, and we can then consider building additional armor. I know that it's like we're just like grinding away, y'all, but I feel like it's just what we currently just have to do. We just have to keep going on that. Guys, a couple of more shout outs. Let's see, who on my list that we needed? Let me see my list here, chat. Got beautiful stuff coming down the pipeline on there. I don't think we've given Zara a shout out tonight. Let's give Zara a shout out. I can tell you don't... Yeah, well, Dame Karen, I think she thought that she was cool enough to where she didn't need to justify what she was doing. It was just like, we're just good here, and that's that, you know? She was probably, she contained... Probably. Actually, so Turgis, she wasn't yet promoted. She was still an assistant professor. I'm not like putting down an assistant professor by any means. That's a huge accomplishment, but yeah, it was very much a, well, like, is not yet promoted. Although it was very much on the fast track of being promoted, like, and she did. Like, she was very good at what she did. But not, I don't think, at the mentoring side of things. Y'all, it's like, where are these berries? Hi, Ladybug. Shall we, chat? Feel bad, but at the same time, we do need these things. Yeah, I know, right? The blood oath. It weirdly enough, again, Dame Karen, like the mosquitoes that she thought it would be okay for us to work on, like that we could take to be our own project one day, were mosquitoes that did not suck blood, but mosquitoes that ate other mosquitoes. She was like, yeah, that's a really cool project. I'm like, yeah, it is. It's really interesting. But that's not something that I'll, you know, like, you won't get funding for that. And I'm like, I'm, you know, not joining because of that species. I'm joining because I'm interested in this other question. And she did not like that. Like, it's a neat question. Again, I would be interested on it as a side project, but, like, that wasn't why I was joining the lab. Yo, I cannot see where the extra berries would be. Do we just want to call it and go back to the base and then see what we got? I guess there might be a few more around here. Oh, inventory full, so we should probably consider going back anyway. Use creative methods. Say, Turgus, I feel like you have
I've had worse, I guess.
very quickly seen the a lot of how this world works, for better or worse. Yes, all right, coffee. Let's do it. Just did one more circle in case there was like a loosey-goosey berry anywhere. I'm pretty sure we still can't get in here. Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can get in here. Coffee, I think you remember this place. Thank you, Alex. It's like, oh look, we have all our resources that we need. We're all set. Save! You're gonna die. Turgus, we had a mentor who would tell us that, like, of how, like, best to, you know, prepare for the future. And it was one big advice that he had was, have your parents pay for most everything. And that was one of those pieces of advice. It's like, this is a very cute idea, but it's not especially helpful. Oh, that was a frustrating one. Alright, there's the base. Let's go back to it. And rebuild. And then there were definitely instances where we, like, the equipment that we had were just, like,
Anyone need a light?
not beneficial for anyone. Oh look, the mosquito is fighting the firefly. Excellent. So we'll grab the remains of the battle. It's excellent when it works out like that. Oh. Your parents. Well, so it wasn't even his parents, Alex. It was his wife's parents. Oh, and you know, Alex, how you do childcare? One of you just doesn't work. Did you know that, Al? I didn't know that. Like, we have to save money for a child. No, you don't. One of you just doesn't work. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Now those have flown off. That's all right. We got some more mosquito bits. It really is. It really it's Diesel beans, right? Oy. Can we go in here? May not be anything. That's alright. Oh, we got a mutation. Nice. How to leave? There we go. Oh yeah, it does, Dame Karen. Absolutely. It's... I think what I've seen a lot is it's littered with a lot of, like, one-sided decision-making and, like, advocacy of, like, oh, this is what we think we should do, which, oh, okay, great, like, let's do that. And then it turns out it's like, no, it's actually much more for show that we had said that. It's not actually for, like, doing so. Yeah, right, Coffee? The Fireflies have been really helpful. Like, I almost feel bad for taking them out, but... But at least we get the... those biofluorescence bits. There we go. I think that's a spooter, so we're just gonna run. Mini spider is fine. I can take that out. And let's see, inventory. We'll use a bandage. And inventory is still full. What can I drop here? Probably nothing that I want to, right? Oh, here we go. There we go.
Can't waste food.
From scientists discovered a cancer gene in a fish and published, even though it was in her contract. She wanted to take maternity leave, said no. Yep. What was the friend's position, Dame Karen? Was she a postdoc or where was she in terms of like the career stage? If it's something like a postdoc, I don't know in Australia, right? What rules they have, but in the U.S. you have like there's just no legal rights essentially. They can just get rid of you for anything at any time. Okay, there's a cutie patootie ant. We're fine with the ants. Nope, nope. That was a very big spooter. It's like, you know, I'm feeling more confident with this mosquito sword, but not confident enough to be like, yeah, let's go for it.
That tastes really good.
There we go. Look, y'all, we made it back. Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah. I should have been... Oh, no, Dame Karen, I'm not disagreeing with you. She absolutely should have been protected. It's just the unfortunate reality of it, right? Let's analyze this clay. Oh, wow. Okay, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff we can use. It is. Coffee, so 1 hour left, Coffee Rocks, right? You said you have to go at 3 a.m. I'm so sorry, Coffee. Coffee Rocks, your patience with me is amazing. I appreciate you so much. Let's see, the workstation. Spinning wheel. We need rope. We need more rope, which means we need... Oh, what do we need? We need more plant bits. Okay. We can put away some of these while we get some of the plant matter. Did Psycom on the side there wasn't a lot of opportunity? It's the unfortunate issue, Dame Karen, is that so many places still consider any kind of science communication as, quote, failed science. And it's, unfortunately, still stuck in my head. Just because, you know, when it's like people who you look up to and or respect, and then that's what you're told is like, you know, you would only do that as like some kind of like crazy fallback because it's like career suicide and blah 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 blah. It's really disheartening. Are we getting any grass pieces, y'all? Let's see. There we go. Some plant fiber finally. How much do we have? Only one? I'm just like chopping down all of the grass. Cut the base of the grass that is... Okay. Oh my god, Turgus. Oh, good lord. Thank you so much. You are brilliant. In my defense... Well, it's not a good defense, but how would you know? How would you know, just like off the side, that this is a thing? Watch, Turgus back. Actually, if you had read the tutorial, listen. I will play tutorials, but like I can't do all the tutorials. Okay, thank you. Okay, that makes me feel much better. Of like, I didn't just miss something blatantly obvious. Like, here is how you survive, like, the very basics. And some water, look at that. Weeks of playing almost every day. So Turgus, how high up is the ranking of this game for you? Did you really, I'm assuming you really enjoyed it. Alright, spinning wheel. There we go. Place blueprint. Where should we put it, y'all? Let's build it here.
Yo, Ant!
There we go. And now we can make... Alright, the web fiber is going. Cool. Really enjoy spending a ton of time doing base... See, I would love to, Turgus, if you still have like an image of what the base looks like. Like, I was seeing some of the things that we already have access to in terms of the ability of what we're going to be building. And I'd really, really like to do like a lot of random building all the things. I think it would be a lot of fun to do these kinds of builds. I know it would take up like forever and a day of my time, but I think it would be a lot of fun to have these builds and just like keep making things. And yeah, that's a really fun part for me in these games, is just like any kind of building. Dame Karen, far too many. Far too many. Oh, okay, that's, I see. It's going on that. Here. Alright. Firefly, Lamphead. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool thing. But let's see. Weapon. Insect Hammer. Hi, 9. Guys, go follow 9.5 one of the single greatest streamers of our generation. No, 9. I was not trying to call you out of lurk. I just, just going through the list and, shouting out the friendos. That's all, 9. Hi, 9. How are you doing? How's the birth week going? I hope it's going well. Swimmingly, even 9.5 swimmingly. All right, Pebble Hammer. We have. What were we wanting? Was it the armor, chat? No. What did we want with that spinner? Well, we'll figure it out. How do we get the berry leather? Oh, we're crafting it. Oh, the silk rope. What did we want that for? I'm forgetting like why we wanted this item. There's our leather. We need a drying rack to make the... Wait, but we just... Wait, the bug was... So we have the stink bug part. We have the leather. We need the boiling gland. But what? Why did we want the silk rope? Like, what did we want to make, y'all? There was for sure a reason that we got this. I guess it must have been the axe, right? Oh! No, was it the axe? No, we have the axe. Do we? Yeah. 9.5, Antonia wearing a chicken onesie. 9, this is the second redeem of the night. Ma'am. For 100,000 channel points. You got it, 9. You got it, 9.5. Thank you, man, for 100,000 channel points. That's crazy! Thank you, 9.5, for watching to get 100,000 channel points. And I will make... How about... Can we make her do the chicken dance? I think that would be a good one. Oh, that's a level 2 axe. Okay. Gotcha. So we want the silk rope for that. Okay. That's maybe what it was. We wanted the level 2 axe. And then we wanted... the hammer. That's what it was. Okay. So now we need the boiling gland. The bombardier beetle. I guess we don't have a boiling gland?
This is true.
Hi, Chris. Chris, I thought we'd have that piece. I done did bad, Chris, yes, but we did level up our brain. No new recipes discovered, but we leveled up our brain. Chris TS, why the ... What does that mean? I always think we're in trouble when Chris TS drops the ... I mean, it also might be hilarious, too. I like that idea a lot. Tatum, sleep well. Thank you for being breathtaking. We love your face, Tatum. Hi, Thindal. Good morning. Then, dog, did you sleep well? Did you sleep well, Thindal? I hope you did. Guys, if you're not checking out Thindal, legendary web dev extraordinaire, go drop him a follow right meow. Way better than last night. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Thindal. How's Zelda doing? We're doing all right here. Oh, gotcha, Chris. Chris. I don't know, Chris. I don't know. Thindal, what we were trying to do is, she's hangry. Socks is very hangry. I think Noodle's probably hangry at this point too. We're trying to build and level up our items so that we don't just like die instantly whenever we go somewhere. So we're near having our insect hammer, but we need to get this boiling gland item. And then we have this axe here, yeah, for the insect axe, but we need 4 silk ropes, but we're very close on getting that. So those are being made right now. And then our ladybug armor, which we're gonna check out and see. That is also, we need some flower petals, but beyond that, we're looking pretty good on this. Thindal, we're looking pretty good. And it was Lita's birthday today. We weren't able to do items today, unfortunately. But tomorrow, I think I'm gonna get her a nice meal, and then we'll get another one on Saturday as well. I will, Thindal. Absolutely. Alright, so these are going... That's actually, Thindal, look, it's like an eggcorn loom. A set bonus that heals you when blocking. Okay. So I'll need to definitely look into getting that. We need to have more berries for that. And we need to, back to the bombardier beetle. Unless, I don't think I have any, like, acid anything in there. So it'd be in here. Acid. Well, we have the acid gland. That's not what they wanted, right? Let me just double check and see what they wanted. Boiling gland. Nope, not yet. East. Let's see. East of the porch near the hedge. Okay. So if we look on the map. East of the porch near the hedge. Turgus, where is that? Like, looking at this map, where would I go? Top left corner. South, okay. We thinking around here? Thug Shells! Why, hello, Queen Shells. Welcome in. Raiders! Hi, Queen Shells!
But we ain't bugging. We over here about to leave. You be shocking what we got. Now the drops arrive. Promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got.
Love you, Miss Shells. Thank you for the resub! Raiders, welcome in.
We can rule the galaxy.
All my love, Queen Shells. Thank you for the 14-month resub. Chad, if you're not following the legendary, the breathtaking, the amazing, the one and only Thug Shells, go drop her a follow right meow. She is the creator of all the science music themes that you hear. Sean, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. She's a freestyle rapper extraordinaire. I've had the pleasure of meeting her IRL at TwitchCon and in New York. Go drop her a follow. She's amazing. We love you, Miss Shells. I hope your freestyle rap night was incredible. And thank you so very much for the raid. Boff, hello, welcome in. Vampire Lee, how's it going? First time chatters, hello, Sean. Swishalicious, welcome the heck in, everybody. Swizzles, Josh, hi, welcome the heck in, Raiders. My name is Belent. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and our daughter baby Ilona. We're both research scientists, our PhDs in molecular biology, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch. I'm going to show you all a quick channel trailer, tell you about who we are and what we do here. And don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right on back. Michael Bubbles, thank you for the follow. We'll be right on back, y'all.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Belinda and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So again, Raiders, welcome on in. If you like science, you're at the right spot. Boff, yo, that sounds really cool. Nice. Excellent. And also, guys, I put in an additional stone of raw science in for Queen Shells as a resub. Thank you again, Thuggy, for the resub, madam. Oh, Thindoll's got a question for the ferret. Thindoll being naughty with the ferret. Michael, hi! Michael Bubbles. Michael Bubbles. Hello, Michael Bubbles. Thindoll was wondering what I think of Queen Shells. Listen, Thindoll. I love Queen Shells. Queen Shells is the absolute the best. The best. Did you know this, Thindoll? It's true. In fact. And she has a real ferret by the name of George Michael. Yay! There you go, Thindoll. I'm never naughty, only nice. Allegedly, Thindoll. Allegedly. Raiders tonight. We are playing the game Grounded. This is like a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids style video game. I'm an insect geneticist, and we're kind of dissecting the science behind the game of the organisms that are in the game, what they look like, what is their behavior, it is close to real life or not, and kind of like from an expert perspective on there. So if y'all, sounds fun, y'all. Again, welcome on in. We're trying to figure out now where to go. Rectangle to the left, said Turgis. Turgis, are we meaning like around here? Possibly, potentially going to this spot. We're looking for certain bug features and bug items. It's a show off because we're building up our arsenal for the Raiders coming on in. And again, you get shrunken down to the size of an insect. That's the porch? Alright. That's where we're going. We've recently got, hi, Mandalorian Fungalist. I love your name, by the way. It's lovely to see you. Lovely to meet you. Welcome on in. Let's go, chat. To the site, we need, bombardier beetle.
Gotta breathe, people.
Like crazy acid glands, and then we'll be doing, oh, they're fighting. Then we'll jump around and try to remake some of these armor and weapons, and then we'll be set for next week to actually progress a little in the story. Although without Turgis's help today and suggestion that we should have taken a nap, we would not have found new story and plot elements, which is kind of cool to be able to see anyway. Alright, we're going, chat. We got this. That's right. I have a vague recollection of coming here once, Turgis, and we just died. Again, y'all, Bombardier beetle is what we're looking for. Oh, there's the thistle plant.
Big red thing. Must be a mite.
It'll be really cool once we get that new hammer, y'all, because we have to get a bunch of new... Oh, right there. That way we can crack those, like, random teeth that are always sprawled around. I'm gonna leave those mites to do like a war zone there. There we go. Go. Alright, did we get... We did get a boiling gland, Turgus. We did it. We got one. Save, as Alex Vixen would say. And let's see what else is in this area. Jada, welcome back! Jada Fairy, we made a loom so we can make spider silk, which is cool. And then we just got this boiling gland, which was important for making something. Larger stacks of items, permanent buffs. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we need the hammer for, right, Turgus? To be able to do those components. Yeah, so we're looking good, Jaded, I think. I think we're looking good on here. Hi, sheesh. I know, listen. Listen, I know. We need... Yeah, Spaghetti Man is weird. There's like giant teeth that just like randomly are bound. And we have this like little hammer. But it's like not a high enough level hammer to be able to do anything. So now we're getting this new hammer that'll like here, Spaghetti. Well, there's a spider there, but you know, there's a tooth, see? It's on arachnophobe mode, so that if anyone in chat is nervous about spooters, you don't have to be nervous. He is sleeping, but he's a troublemaker. But I can't smash it yet, Turgus. We don't have the right hammer. Let's see. Are there? Okay. I didn't know if there was any level 1 teeth. So far, the only tooth that we had was one that opened up. Mandalorian, did you know that our theme song is by Thug Shells? Yeah, require a higher level tool. We'll switch this one. No. Turgus, there was one that we definitely opened up, but I can't remember if we opened it up because... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Some kind of accident, like it was already open, or what? I feel like it may have already been open. Ah, we don't have an acorn shell. Never mind. Drop that and yeah.
Armoring up.
There we go. We got one of those scabs. Still don't fully know what they are, but we got it. Yes. Oh my god. Turgus, we definitely need one. Moo! Good mooning. It is good mooning. That's what you said, DC. Okay, I thought I was just going to say good mooning, and then you said good mooning as well, which makes me feel more special. Moo, how are you doing? Good morning, Moo. For the Raiders coming in with Queen Shells, by the way, I wanted to show y'all we do have our theme song by Miss Shells. Here's a preview.
Science. We get experimental science. We're curious, not judgmental. Always good vibes when science on screen. Time to learn life with Science Stream.
Guys, go follow the lovely DC today, aka Amui, who does amazing sculptures and more. Painting. Just an absolute legend. And we adore Moo. Gotta get my paint. Ooh, nice, Moo. Moo, what are the big plans for the day? If there are big plans for the day, Moo. Turgus, you've heard the theme song, right? I tell you, my friend, that theme song. It's a banger of a theme song. She crushed it, as she always does. Alright. Yeah, like this would be a cool spot for a base. No? I think that'd be a cool spot. We've never been in this area. It's kind of neat to see. Moo, yes, we're still playing the same game. Of course, Moo. But Moo, we've gotten some equipment. And we're leveling up in a way to make sure we're not just going to be going off like half-cocked everywhere. Like we did before. We don't need a Peblet. We cleared one lab, Moo. We should not have. But we did. I say we should not have because we had... all of our armor was broken. All of our weapons were level 1. There were spooters everywhere. Yeah, it was... we tried fighting things, Moo. And... by tried, I mean we ended up just, like, running around and away from things because we just kept getting killed. Yeah. I mean, it was glorious, don't get me wrong, but we did complete one of the labs. Blows my mind. Yeah, absolutely, Turgus. Same here. The hedge lab? It was where the spiders were. Where, like, Moo, all the tons of absurd number of spiders that we had. Here, where we are now. Yes, so I guess it is the hedge lab. I'm sure poor Kothrox is like, oh my god, this place. I think I'll go back the other way. Oh, there's another Bombardier Beetle. That's what I wanted to grab. It was great. It was a level 1. Are you... oh my god. Moo. A level 1 lab move. Moo, you would have been ashamed of us. Yeah. I agree. I think we need to come back, Turgus. Alright, you know what? Mites, you go ahead and eat these. Fine. Mites, you do my work for me. That's fine.
Getting it.
And we'll do this. Hold on. Here. And this. There we go. Look at that.
Stranger danger vibe here.
I love you so much, Moo. Far too kind, sir. Moo, I think we're actually gonna, like, once we go back to the base and build our items that we need for the next round, I think that's where we'll round out the evening, or the morning. Kothrox also said that they need to go to bed by 3, so I want to make sure we're in bed by Kothrox. Alright, another boiling gland. Excellent. And let's take out this last one. Come on, there we go. Bite. There we go. Alright, we got plenty of boiling glands now that we should be able to do a couple of things with. Moo, I know more shame, Moo, and it's okay. I also save a lot now. A lot more than we used to when we started. Oh, the other thing we need, y'all, is 3 more grubs, actually. We need 3 more grubs to dig up. I have not been looking an eye out for them at all. Aha, look at that. I just saw the digging. There we go. Oh, it looks like a termite grub. Alright, 2 more. 2 more termite grubs, y'all, and we'll have unlocked an achievement. But now, of course, won't find any. Nice. This is a good place to go check out, I think. Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at the ground. Look at the map. I'll put the directions back to this base. Yeah, Moo, Turgus was telling us about like the building opportunities in this game. And I really want to do like some really intense building. But I feel like I just need like a lot more equipment, and I just want to start like unlocking everything so that the building can be more fun, as it were. Where we're not limited by what we're building. Let's see. Come on, is there not a larva around here? Oh, there's a treasure. Rotten larva blade. Well, I need to get that. Reese's all Moo. Are you kidding me, Moo? It's riveting to watch me harvest Reese. No, but I see what you're saying, my friend. I see what you're saying.
Ants coming through.
All right. Oh, is that? Oh, a new base discovered. Excellent.
Verbal transcription unit 89.4.14. Order number 80.
Virgil, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Grass only builds a few walls around the large scale. Ah, that's fair, Moo.
Functionality. I do not know how this is possible. I previously believed that all the parts of my functional unit were required for operation, but apparently they were not. Perhaps that means I have some extra storage space.
Haha, very philosophical. Do you feel anything else?
No, everything appears to be the same.
New species discovered. Or no new recipes deciphered, but.
It is quite concerning. You may wish to wash your hands before
And then
returning to
what's
work.
this thing? Oh, that's the boiling gland. There we go. All right. I think so, Turgus. I think that was the plan. What? Because, right, we have to. Is it... You can't just pop in. Is that the case? If you don't start multiplayer, then you can't just regular pop in? Oh, you can invite them now. Okay. I'll talk to Trey and see what he'd like to do. So, Moo, Trey is a friendo. Actually, I would argue that he's a besto friendo. Whoa! As I'm trying to do a shout out, and there's madness happening. He's beaten the game before, and he was one of the people who suggested that we play this. Great side, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But we're gonna have a collab stream in like 2 weeks, maybe. Is the date I suggested to Trey, where we can, you know, almost team up, and he'll like lead me through all the little tips and tricks. Like, I didn't realize, Moo, that after you chop down a blade of grass, if you continued chopping the stalk that you had just hit, that you can get like additional like plant fibers and materials. I'm like, man, that would have been really helpful to know like so much earlier on in the game. Like, so many more things would have made more sense with the training that y'all are giving me on this, so thank you. Alright, let's see if these have done. Someone is not. Queen Bean, hi. Ma'am, you had a banger of a stream today, Celestial Beanard. I hope it was incredible. How did it go? How was the rest of it? Queen Bean, we are making some weapons. I mean, Moo, I should, but you know, I'm clearly I'm misbehaved. Queen Bean, I love you the most, actually. I love you the most. I actually, ma'am, I saw you were lurking because I saw the little characters walking around, like, and I saw your name on one. I'm like, wait a minute. Bean hasn't raided out. I'm like, aw, Bean is lurking while she's streaming. She's doing what I do. Guys, go follow Celestial Beanard in 5 seconds. Legendary artiste extraordinaire just had a very successful yearly event entitled Buttfest. Go drop her a follow right meow. But I'm always there too, Queen Bean. Alright, chat, let's make the insect hammer level 2 so we can actually then go back and start breaking all those teeth. Oh no, inventory full. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. We better empty the I mean, give me my hammer. There we go. Oof. Like, we worked really hard to get this hammer, and now it's like, oh, inventory full. Your inventory's full, how about? There we go, that's on there. Oh, no, I want that. Listen, Moo. Listen. I agree with you. That's fine. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just gonna text Lita. She fell asleep, y'all, and a cat fight broke out on top of her, and she pulled her shoulder. So, poor Lita, happy birthday. Poor Lita. Ooh, I'm sorry, Nine. How come? I almost thought you in the middle of the night ideas for Buttfest. Yeah, whatever you need me to do, Bean. Bean, whatever you need me to do, madame, I will do for you. You know that. Yeah, it is Lita's birthday. We put up an item on Throne for a 3D printer, resin 3D, or not resin, filament 3D printer. And so that's the next goal for like our school visits. It would be super helpful, as well as for stream stuff. So that's the plan, and that's what went up for it. Iridescent scale. We can move some of these. There we go. Critical way back. Ah, gotcha, 9. I'm sorry though, 9. That still stinks. Alright. That's reorganized. Moo, I can't. Moo's like, I hate your base so much. I know, I'm sorry, Moo. Okay, we finished. We made the hammer. I mean, listen, Nine. I trust you to do whatever you need to do. Always. Crude rope. You just need storage on the floor. I know, Moo. Listen, it's not good. It is not good. 100%. I have like the little tiny sad bed and yeah. Is freeing? I find it terrifying. Y'all, that's why y'all are very brave. Alright, we did the insect hammer.
Put us on yellow alert.
Yes, Hugin. Ah, it's yellow alert, fine.
Whatever.
Alright. Chat, what was the other thing we wanted? We got the hammer. I guess we were thinking about the breastplate. Grass how uses like one tools. Ah, Turgus! Why? Why repair level 2? Ah, that makes sense, Moo. Moo, you are very wise. Let's see. This is the chest plate one. Oh, yeah, no flower petals, and we need more berries. What was the other thing we wanted, y'all? I really feel like there was something else that we wanted. But I mean, I guess we have the pebble. Or the insect hammer. Oh, it was the bomb. Thank you, Coffee Rocks. This one, the bratwurst. We need a red ant egg for it. Otherwise, we're set on it. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Let's equip this weapon. The insect hammer. Next to the sword. Okay. Cool. I think we're in a good spot, y'all. Let's save here. And I think that's a good time to raid out. What do y'all think? I mean, I know, we're like... I mean, I want to keep going, but... You got it, Hugin. Hugin has a question. Why? I would like to have why Assassin's Creed Origin Odyssey Valhalla too easy. Hugin, I believe the difficulty that you're running into is that you do not have turned on higher levels of difficulty. If you increase the difficulty, you'll see it become much harder. You just gotta do that, Hugin, okay? Okay. To get the egg spawn, you need to kill a bunch of ants. There's a max number of ants. Oh, okay, gotcha. And it's Turgus in the nest, right? So we kill them outside the nest, then we go into the nest, and we take them out. I like the physics of that there's like a max number on screen at any given time. I think that's a really cool detailing of it. All right, y'all. So let me go ahead and start pulling some stuff up. Kill them. Oh, I know. Yeah, but the nest killing is gonna be harder, right? Because it's dependent on them not taking us out or something, right? Which will be always difficult to do. But guys, thank y'all for playing with me tonight.